Ah, yes. Episode 8, The Of Wars. What's going on, everyone? Oh, is it episode 8 or episode 7? I meant to say episode 7. Let's see that one more time. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. And episode 7 coming up. Wait just a second. Here we go. And it's going to be the wham! Episode 7. There! Blowing spoilers! No! It's the Star Wars! That's what I'm talking about! I'm talking about! Lovely. I just love this thing. Do a mistake so I can run twice. Exactly. No, supposedly not. So supposedly not. The special issue is the other one's actually been the original. What's up, Mike? Good to see everybody. I hope you all are doing well. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I should just let that. Well, that's interesting. It does it again. Okay, well, anyway, we get the idea. So thank you guys. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to January 5th, 2016. Welcome to what I believe is day 7 of Star Wars: The Old Republic. And I do love that crawl creator. It's awesome. And also, of course, today, as I have mentioned, as promised from before, full spoilery discussion of The Force Awakens. I will get it started in just a second, but again, I wanted to be clear to anyone who is here, the fact that I said in very large letters in the title stream, the stream title, spoilery discussion, the fact that I again said it on the scroll below, spoilery discussion, and the fact that I just announced it twice in the crawl creator, spoilers. I hope that now makes it clear that we're talking spoilers. So tonight, folks, spoilers. Spoilers, spoilers, we're having spoilers. Spoilers is what's happening, spoilers, okay? Everyone got that? Good. I hope that doesn't mean that we have a small amount of people. I hope we get a good number of people in here. But, I think 18 days plus after the release of The Force Awakens is time enough. And I want to be able to do it in enough time that people who haven't for some reason decided to go see it will go see it if they are the type of people who are not bothered by spoilers, because you're about to get a lot, because again, spoiler. So I've made that clear. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. Okay. So with that said, before we get started, just a couple of reminders. First of all, you guys know the way to help the stream. !CTT to tweet out the stream. !ARVTube to check out my YouTube channel with past broadcasts of the stream. That's growing nicely, by the way, that channel. !Steam group, which will allow us to Steam group will allow you to get you over to the Arvanauts Steam group, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between casts and get announcements of the stream and so on. And of course, !Arvtreon for the Patreon. We're currently sitting at 416.24, which is really, really awesome. And if we can get to 450, guys, we will be able to give the Arvocalists a raise. It is a raise that they dearly deserve. And at $500, now this is something that I want to ask everyone a question about. And in fact, I'm gonna do this by. Let me get rid of the logo because I want to ask you guys about what you think about an idea that I have before we get into the Star Wars spoiler. So let me get rid of that, and let me do that. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Pleasure to have you here. Now, I've got a question, guys. I have a question before we get started, and that is about the Patreon. Now, the Patreon right now, as I said, sits at 416.24. 450 is the Arvocalist raise. Right now, at the $500 level, I have Wizardry sitting out there, which I'm going to have to play, Wizardry 8 specifically, which I'm going to have to play when we reach $500. However, an idea has been floated to me that I think has some merit, and I want to bring it to you guys and see what you think. The idea is, Outstar Walker, who's the head of the GOG team, as you guys know, has been playing Dark Souls on her channel, and she's been doing reasonably well, not only in terms of overall numbers, but also having a good time with it. The reason that this is starting to cross my mind as a possibility for my own channel is that we have made some adjustments in the house. The Nintendo Wii that I had has gone back downstairs to be attached to the television, because I think my daughter is going to play a little bit of Super Mario Galaxy with myself and my wife here and there, so we're going to do that. But it means that I've got some room down here. Also, I am going to be getting a small little Blu-ray player for like $35 or something to put down there, because that's basically the only thing that they use the PlayStation 3 down there for. I'm going to be moving the PlayStation 3 up to my channel up here. So I'm going to be moving my channel, my office up here. So I'm going to be putting the PlayStation 3 up here. What does it mean? It means that I will be able to stream games from the PlayStation 3. Why does that matter? It matters because there are some games, and Dark Souls is among them, that everyone has told me are much better on PlayStation 3 than they are on the computer. So it might make sense then to be able to play a game like that on PlayStation 3. So what I am considering is I am considering shifting the Patreon a little bit such that the wizardry level would be pushed up to 600. The new $500 level would be Dark Souls. And so I would do a Dark Souls playthrough at $500. There's a couple of reasons for this. One reason is that I think the Dark Souls may be more of an incentive for people than wizardry would be. There are certainly a lot of people who have seen my wizardry rant who would like to see me play wizardry. No question. But there are also a lot of people who would like me to see me play Dark Souls, and not just because they know that I hate it, because I don't necessarily hate it. I just don't... I've always been kind of like, I don't really know. But now, I'm thinking that it may be something I might give a try to, especially if I can play it via PlayStation 3, as opposed to playing it on my PC. Now, I am concerned because, as you guys know, I'm not a big fan of the... I'm not saying it's roguelike, but I'm not a big fan of the enormously impossible difficulty replay an area 750 billion times. However, I think it's possible that with the support and the help of chat giving me suggestions, I might be able to get through it a little bit better than would have been the case otherwise. So I don't know, and I'm not 100% sure if I want to do this or not, but I'm throwing it out there as a possibility. So the question is, number one, would you guys generally be interested in watching me play Dark Souls? Number two, if you are, would you prefer to see it as a higher goal, like the $600 level, in other words, wizardry first when we hit that, and then this at 600, or reversing in the other direction? And the thing about the backseating and the trolley chat, Parker, I don't know about that. I've seen Outstar playing it, and the impression that I've gotten has not been sort of, there's definitely backseating, but I don't get the impression that people are trolly. I don't really know that I've seen people, I see a lot of people being trolly in Call of Duty chats. I don't know that I've seen that happen with this, but I don't know. I mean, maybe the case would be. Dark Souls on PC is way ahead of PS3 version. Is that true, really? Because I thought that Dark Souls was... I thought the Dark Souls PC version was terrible, no? Kill things over and over again? Okay, well, this is good information for me to have. If you guys would not be in favor of me doing it, then I won't, actually. This is good information for me to have. So what's the general consensus? I didn't know that, though. I thought that Dark Souls... I thought that the PC version... I thought it was just a terrible port. The port is awful, but it's fixable. PC version's great if you have a controller. Okay. Best way to play Dark Souls is PC with controller. Oh, okay. All right, well, I didn't know that. Okay, well, maybe that's interesting. You have Dark Souls. Yeah, I mean, I have a 360 also, but my 360 is going to stay downstairs because it's got Dance Central, which my wife and daughter like. So that's going to stay down there. Least version of PC Dark Souls wasn't good, but there's a great community patch. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, then maybe that's helpful to know. So then maybe I shouldn't do it on PS3. All right. I mean, generally, of course, normally it makes sense to play PC games if you can because of patch abilities and other things. But my understanding was that it didn't work here because the PC port was so bad. That's what I thought it was. But maybe if there's been a mod to it. Okay. So then the general consensus is, whether I should or shouldn't add it. I'll have to think about that then. Grindy kill leveling games just bore me. Well, right. And that's what I was wondering. I mean, I also know that there's some question about how much story could be found. Like Bloodborne doesn't interest me. Dark Souls, maybe. I know that there's a lot of people who just rave about how amazing it is. I've seen it played multiple times, and I was always like, but then when the PS3 thing happened, and I noticed that Outstar was doing it on her channel, and I was like, well, maybe this is something that I could get. Maybe I could get something sort of kicked over in that way. But all right, well, that's something to think about. Well, then maybe I won't. This is why I didn't just go ahead and do it. I wanted to ask you guys first. The Tomba games? Well, yeah, I'm definitely going to bring my PS3 up here regardless, like whether I don't do that. For one thing, I want to be able to maybe play Gran Turismo, which I love. And Gran Turismo, obviously, is a PS title exclusively. So, in fact, I even have the racing wheel and stuff like that. I don't know if I'd want to set all that up here, but we'll see. I've never watched a full run of Dark Souls, and I've never seen Wizardry in action. Dark Souls has story. Well, let me ask you this, and then we're going to get into Star Wars. Let me ask you this. So I have always loved the Metroid games, especially the Metroid Prime games, because even though there was generally not much of a linear story as such, there's tons of lore to be found there where, like, it's exploratory. You wander around and you find all this cool stuff. It's got what I call implied story. So the question is there some of that in Dark Souls? Because if there's none of that, then I don't know. Like, frankly, Ravenloft, which I've been playing on the GOG stream, is barely story enough, quite frankly. Barely story-based enough. I'm going to finish it because I'm almost through it now, and I have enjoyed it for the most part, but I had a better time, I think, with the Star Trek game, just because there was much more story-based stuff going on there, and I feel like Ravenloft is very thin gruel on the story stuff. Well, I'm not sure, Rogan. I'm not sure. I was asking whether or not, first of all, anyone wanted me to play Dark Souls at all. Secondly, whether I should reverse the tiers, if that's so, and put Dark Souls at 500, Wizardry at 600, or should I put Dark Souls at 600, Wizardry at 500, or should I just keep everything where it is, forget about Dark Souls, and just, move on? That's the only type of story you get in Dark Souls? Okay. There's a lot more in Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a PS4 for one thing, and I'm not interested in playing it, really. You'll play Wizardry 8 soon enough. You'll play Wizardry 8 soon enough. Yes. But I'm just curious. This is why I'm asking you guys. I have no opinion on this subject. I'm just asking. Of course, might be a nice influx of new viewers as well. Our numbers have been very good over the last couple of weeks, but, might be more coming out of Dark Souls. But there's lots of games I could play for tons of people, and I don't play for that reason. I play to enjoy myself and to build the community slowly and steadily, so. Trying it for an hour or so and dying umpteen million times. Okay. All right. Well, maybe that's something that I can play like a day of or something, and then I'll be like, okay, that's enough. Okay. You'd rather see me play Wizardry 8? Okay. All right. Is that the consensus? People who have an opinion, would you rather see me play Wizardry 8 than Dark Souls? People who have an opinion? One way or the other? That's very helpful for me to know. That's exactly right, Rogan. It's a game better played in my own time, which I don't have. Exactly. Well said. There's less story than a short fiction piece. Okay, Mike, that's good to know, actually. I see. Yeah, all right. So that's kind of pushing it, Brahms, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe not then. Maybe not. Okay. That's helpful. That's helpful. That's why I asked. Okay. All right. Well, then Wizardry will stay where it is. You find you may actually like parts of it. All right. Okay. All right. Well, that sounds good. Okay. So we'll keep Wizardry 5 at keep Wizardry 8 at 500 then. At 500. But just make sure if that's the case, then it's up to you guys to keep pushing the drum forward, pushing things forward, so we can get to that $500 level, and I can actually play Wizardry 8. Okay, cool. All right, we will do that. Now, one other announcement that we're going to get started about Arvanaut Idle. Remember the date for Arvanaut Idle, and actually, I'm curious if Mike is going to do this. We'll see. But the date for Arvanaut Idle is January 9th. And again, for those of you who are not here, since we hit the tier, Arvanaut Idle is going to involve several rounds. I have gotten now about 5 or 6 entries for Arvanaut Idle. And the deal is you need to send me a 750-word or less short story. It doesn't have to be one that was written specifically for this contest. You send it to me. It can be in any subject or genre as long as it's not erotica and as long as it's not slash fic. I don't want ridiculously violent or super sexual. But other than that, it doesn't matter what genre or anything else. That's up to you. I will then read them, and I will narrow them down based on the number of people we have. If we end up with like 10 or 11 people, I will narrow the numbers down to 8, the top 8 stories. If we have over 16, I will narrow the stories down to the top 16. And then we will have several elimination rounds where we'll basically get a few of the contestants up against each other. Each of them, during a particular session, during a particular cast, will write a flash fiction story, which is a very short story, based upon a prompt that I give them. I will give them a prompt. They will then have about an hour while I'm still playing games and chatting with you guys. Then they'll come back with their stories. I will take them. I will then read out the stories anonymously, so no one will know who wrote what, to chat, and then chat will vote on which ones they liked the best, and the top 2 vote getters from each of those rounds will advance to the next round. If we've got 4 quarterfinal rounds, then the top 2 vote getters in each round will advance to the semifinals, and then we'll have 2 semifinal rounds, and then the semifinalists will advance to the final round, and then the winner of the final round will get a very nice prize, and I do mean very nice. I don't mean $700,000, $1,000. Let's not go crazy, but I do mean that it's going to be a nice looking thing, not just like a $5 something or other. So that's going to happen with Arva Not Idle. I'm very excited about this contest. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be fun for the chat, and we will run this every few months or so, but the first installment of it is coming up as well. It has to be, so yeah, I figured you did, Mike. I figured, but I thought I would ask. It has to be, well, I don't know what you mean, Dragon. It has to be fiction, but certainly alternative history is fine. I mean, if you're talking about stuff that's got fiction, like historical elements, that's fine. Just the main thrust of the story has to be fictional, and it has to be a short story, not a poem, not an essay. It has to be a short story. You get a custom Arvin Ellegron monogrammed mug. Well, I don't know. You'd be surprised, chatter. Remember that everyone else is in the same boat as you are, and it's not necessarily, your ideas can be very limited in their scope. In other words, you don't have to like knock yourself out because you don't have a lot of time to produce it. So as far as type and subject, I don't have the faintest idea, Dragon. I'm not sure that I would say even if I did, because part of the point of this is to see how you guys function on the fly, but I don't know. I might make it a theme for each thing. I might say the theme of tonight is science fiction or horror or not horror because I don't like horror, but something like that. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. My guess is I'd probably skew it towards fantasy, but not necessarily. I don't know for sure. Probably not even. That's not even true. I wouldn't necessarily do that. So I don't have a particular like concept yet as far as what the idea is going to be because those rounds are still a couple of weeks off. But some point we will see about that. Actual historical events with made up characters. That's fine. That's alternative history, Dragon. That's fine. Alternative history is totally fine. My final excuse is I don't have time. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I totally get that. It's very funny, Thorg. So anyway, that's what's happening. That's, again, due January 9th. So if you guys want to do this, definitely do it. If you think you might be able to come close to the deadline, just drop me a Twitch PM and we can work something out. If it's within a day or so, that's fine. But beyond the January 10th or so, then I'm going to have to cut it off. So if you're going to be able to get it into me, but just like a day late, Twitch PM me and we'll figure something out. But otherwise, the details are on my Patreon page. And yeah, obviously you have to be following the channel to enter this. You don't have to be supporting the Patreon, although of course I'd love it if you do. But you do have to be following the channel. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a lot of fun. So that's going to be happening. Last special event I want to announce this coming Saturday, January 9th, is going to be D&D campaign continues with the Infinity and Beyond crew. So my regular campaign is going to continue on Saturday. And I am booking the Arvocalus as we speak. And I think the third week of January, probably the 21st, I believe. Is that right? 12th, 19th. Yes, the 21st of Thursday, I believe, is going to be when I get the Arvocalus on board. I probably will do things on Thursday and then the following Tuesday night. And I want to mention that Thursday the 21st, assuming that's when we lock in for the Arvocalus, they are going to be doing Undertale. So if you guys have wanted to see me play Undertale and I've been interested in trying that game out, now's the time. Okay, Undertale is going to happen that day. The Arvocalus are going to do the first part of it, and then I will conclude it the following 2 sessions at most. It shouldn't take longer than about 3 sessions to do, maybe 4 at the absolute most. But we're going to lead off with the Arvocalus doing Undertale. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be super, super excited about that. So that will be good times. No, there's no word limit on the 1 hour rounds, Dragon. No word limit. Underfail. I love that there's Underrail and Undertale, but yes. So there you go. That's the information you guys need to have. So let's do it. Let's turn on Star Wars: The Old Republic, and as we continue that, and let's talk Force Awakens. So here's what I want to say about Force Awakens. I think this is important to kind of just to sort of say up front. I think The Force Awakens, again, spoilers upcoming. I think The Force Awakens was an excellent movie. I really, really enjoyed it. I thought that it was Star Wars again. As I told you, one of the reasons that I'm playing this game is that I realized how much I like Star Wars and how god-awful the prequels, which were patronizing and cynical and appealed and were childish and just bad stories, how terrible those were in comparison to how good The Force Awakens is. The Force Awakens very much feels to me like a movie it's a movie that feels to me like it was crafted with love and care for the franchise, which I think is great. And I feel, as I said before, that J.J. Abrams did a tremendous job. More specifically, I loved the characters of Rey and Finn. I particularly loved the character of Rey. I thought that Rey was really, really fun to watch. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to enter my authorization. I'm like, what the heck? I thought that Rey did a really good job sort of representing her character. I thought she was warm and still strong. I thought it was great to actually see a character who doesn't need to have herself saved every time something happens. And just as a side note, my wife is fully aware of this. I also found her very attractive. I'm just saying. And it was the whole package, quite honestly. I mean, it was the fact that she was smart, savvy, force sensitive, pretty, yes, but I mean, like, all those things. I really liked her character. I really thought she was great. And I thought Finn was great, too. I found them as a partnership to be very appealing, and I found a lot of aspects of them sort of... I found it very moving. I was sitting next to an African-American male, this guy sitting right next to me, watching it, and we got into this really interesting conversation. And at one point, he mentioned that he was really enjoying, this is after the movie was over during the credits, and he was like, it was really cool to see a movie that actually had a black guy that mattered in it. And, he meant by that, like Lando mattered, I guess, in quotes. But by that, he meant that here was a guy who was fully fleshed out, fully thoughtful, fully, well-considered. And here you just have this very diverse, in general, cast, just a very overall diverse cast. And I found that very moving. I felt like it was a Star Wars for more than just one person. And I really liked that a lot. Beyond the social commentary, I thought it was a very good story. I thought Luke Skywalker, I thought Mark Hamill looked badass at the end. I know he was there for about 3 seconds, but I still think it was awesome. Like, I don't care. Like, I know he was there for like practically no time, but it was still badass. Like, he looked amazing. And I heard that he like lost weight for the part, and they did all this stuff. Like, it was really, really impressive. I also like the character of Kylo Ren. Now, I understand that Kylo Ren, there were some people who objected to like some of the aspects of the film. They thought he was kind of this emo, and there's a really funny Twitter account, which I know Mike follows, called Emo Kylo Ren, which is really funny. But he was a little bit of that. But the whole thing that I think people didn't get, and this is something which I felt like Rey never had to be saved, ever. Luke sucked for the first movie. Oh yeah, what's up, Stolpen? The thing about Kylo Ren is that he is not a Sith. Okay, he's obsessed with his grandfather. He's obsessed with Darth Vader. He's obsessed with sort of proving that the First Order, that he can be somebody. But he really, I thought, played his character. The actor played his character, played him, feeling as if he was kind of this like loose cannon, like can't get control of himself, sort of almost an adolescent who was obsessed with Darth Vader. He was not Sith. So when people were like, oh, I don't understand why he wasn't able to just absolutely kill everybody because he was so awesome. Because he doesn't have control of everything, that's why. The reason he doesn't fight as well as he should with a lightsaber is because nobody is alive who knows those teachings, right? If you'll remember, all the Sith are dead, allegedly, after the Star Wars, after Return of the Jedi. So there is no one around to be like, here, let me train you in the Force and let me give you all these details about, like, the lightsaber. I don't know who this mysterious other dude, Snook or Spook or Snooky or whatever the heck his name is. I don't remember. Snoke. I don't know who that dude is, but he certainly hasn't really taught him in the notion of the lightsaber. And one other thing about the lightsaber, which is the other thing I wanted to say, the whole like, oh, that lightsaber's stupid because of the way it looks, because it's really dangerous. That's the point, guys. It's designed in such a way, it's reflective of the fact that he himself is dangerous. It's a stupid idea. You shouldn't be using a lightsaber like this, but he is the kind of guy who does sort of dangerous, stupid stuff. And so I think it perfectly matches that. Right. Like, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's just not that big a deal. The other thing about Rey that I wanted to say, and then I'll shut up because I want to hear what other people have to say. There's a lot more to say about this movie. I like the way that they integrated the older characters, by the way, into the movie. I like the way they did that. It did feel like it was passing the torch to the new people without sort of dismissing the old people. I liked that. Right. Well, now here's the thing I want to say about that, Demiser. I agree that the one issue, I had a couple of issues with the movie. One issue was related to that subject. I wasn't sure what I thought about the idea that Rey was somehow able to beat this guy. However, I do want to point out that if you think about the other Force-sensitive characters in the movies, they can do extraordinary stuff without even realizing why they're able to do it. So Rey is a character who's a survivor, who's been able to live on her own, do all these amazing things on her home planet, and not even be aware why she was able to do this stuff. And the reason she was able to do this stuff is because of her incredible Force sensitivity. Let's keep in mind, she comes from, apparently, although I don't know the details yet, an incredible Force-sensitive background. So it doesn't, I mean, if she's the only one who could feel Luke Skywalker's saber calling to her, it means she's a badass Jedi. So, Ren? Oh, okay, I was scared. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. So that was the other thing. Plus, as Shatter just said, Ren got nailed by Chewie's bowcaster, so he was not firing on all cylinders. And don't forget, he is himself conflicted. Even when he's fighting her, he's conflicted because she was able to resist him. Remember, she was able to resist his mind probe. She was able to resist his power. And I thought they did that very well in the movie, by the way, representing the conflicting sort of mental images and stuff too. So I don't think it's impossible to believe that she could have that kind of Force connection. So I don't know whether it was one of the things in the movie that I was kind of unsure about. I don't know. I'm almost like reserving judgment to see how they explain things in 2 and 3 into the second part of the next movies. But I did think that it didn't bother me that much. I found it wasn't like that, illegitimate, basically. And that's exactly right. And emotionally drained from killing his dad, that was a powerful moment. That was the only part of the movie that had been spoiled for me because of some jackass on a Twitch chat who thought it would be really edgy to do that. That was annoying. But in a way, I've never been that bothered by spoilers personally anyway, so they didn't really affect the enjoyment of it for me too much. That was a powerful moment, I thought, because it shows you that not everyone, think about it. So if Han turns Kylo Ren back, right? Then Kylo Ren basically just becomes Luke Skywalker again, or Darth Vader again. It's the same story. Darth Vader is turned back by his son. Kylo Ren is turned back by his father. You're like, oh, okay. I don't buy that. There's going to be times when you're not going to be able to be turned back to the light side. And so Kylo Ren has had that done to him. And maybe his experience with what he saw with, for example, Rey, maybe that will be this sort of seed that, or for example, Han's movement at the end when he touches his face before he falls off. Maybe that moment is going to stay with Kylo Ren. Maybe that's something that's going to stay with him until the next couple of movies. So I don't know. But, and exactly right. Anyone who thinks that scene was telegraphed, come on, guys, did you see The New Hope? You didn't think Obi-Wan was going to be killed 10 minutes before it actually happens? Come on. So I felt like the other thing is I wanted to say the ship stuff was great. I love the exploring the ruins of the old ships. I thought that was great. This felt like Star Wars to me. It felt Star Wars-y. It felt like the right names. I loved it. One other note that I didn't particularly care for that I thought they missed the boat. I liked Finn's character, as I said, and I liked a lot of he felt very real. They all felt very human. I wasn't sure about his being able to fight with a lightsaber, although admittedly he doesn't fight very well with it, but even at all. But he's a combat-trained stormtrooper, maybe. I still want to know more about why a stormtrooper who was raised from birth to be a killer suddenly gets a conscience and is no longer, and doesn't want to be a killer then. Something didn't quite click there. And I wasn't sure about his immediate, close relationship with the pilot. I can't remember the dude's name. Whoever the pilot was at the very beginning. Yeah, the X-Wing sequences were amazing. I wanted to know... Exactly, Mike. Exactly. I wanted to know what that scene, that relationship seemed a bit forced to me. Like they escape and they're like, "Hey, bro," and they hug each other. I don't know. It was a little lame to me. Rey and Finn together, I totally got that because there was enough sort of backstory there. But Finn, like, and this pilot dude, yeah, Poe, I guess, Poe Dameron, that I was like, I don't know. The Force can cause panic attacks. Yeah, but that was just kind of a funny little joke, by the way. Incidentally, and maybe I just missed this. So my understanding of the way the universe works is that Leia and Han had 2 kids. I thought it was 2, and one of them, of course, is Kylo Ren. Is the other one Rey? Or is that Luke's kid? Because my wife was having a hard time believing that anyone would leave her on the planet who, like, he was having a hard time believing that, like, Luke would leave her on the planet after what happened to Luke. Or that Leia would do it. So I couldn't tell if that's what was going on. I know it's never said. Yeah, that's true, Mike. That's true. The 2 kids thing is expanded universe legend. Okay. They had 3 kids. Okay. I know, Alphador. That's why I thought she might be Han's daughter. So I was thinking maybe she was a twin. And she's about the same age. What's up, Kilobyte? She's the same age as Kylo, right? She's Luke's kid, Ben Kenobi's granddaughter. Wait, Ben Kenobi also had a relationship? Could be, blah, blah, blah. That could be. Well, no, I thought about that, like, oh, Kylo Ren? Oh, God. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I know that, Mano, but that doesn't mean that they can't be connected to each other. Maybe, Dragon. I understand that that can happen, but in that short period of time, soldiers become soldiers with each other over long periods of time, not necessarily after one encounter. At least that's what I've been told by I've had a number of people in the military, either friends or students, who have told me a lot about the sort of bonding stuff because it comes up quite a bit in the literature that I teach, but... Is Rey Luke's daughter? But do we know that for sure? Do we know that for sure? I mean, it makes sense that she would be Luke's daughter, but like, why would Luke leave her though? Why would Luke leave her on the planet after what was done with him? I don't know, man. I don't know. My wife was really bothered by that. Like, if it is Luke's daughter, why would Luke leave her there? I didn't, Tikanjia. You know, I missed that. That was maybe Luke's wife. I didn't know about that. Hey, Katarns. Right. I know that, Shadowed, but think about what it did to Luke, though. Why would she be hidden away to keep her safe from Kylo Ren, though? I don't get it. Like, you just destroyed the Empire. You can't find a single other place to make her safer? I mean, again, we're going to leave her on some random desert planet and hope for the best? He made a choice. Oh, well, I hadn't thought about that. I thought that there were a lot of suggestions about Finn and Rey as far as a romance option. I hadn't thought about Finn and Poe. I had thought about Finn and Rey. I was just talking about Finn and Poe's close connection. They escaped death together. Yeah, I get it, but it just, I don't know. They seem like Han and Luke were best buds, and I feel like Han and Luke went through a lot more together before they got to that point, but maybe. What's this here? That's how he was planning. He walked away because he couldn't deal with the feeling of responsibility of having a hand in creating Kylo Ren. Oh, but see, Demiser, I don't agree with you on that because the point is, Luke is able to do amazing stuff without knowing that he's doing it either. It's not like he like drives his land speeder and then like he's all of a sudden he closes his eyes and he feels the Force. I mean, he doesn't know. He just does cool stuff. Oh, wait, you think that's Kylo's kid? No. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. So you think that Luke might not be able to save his daughter from the dark side either. Him not bringing Lincoln will protect him. Really? That's true, Dragon. Yeah, Max von Sydow was good, by the way. I didn't even know he was in the movie till I saw him. Like, oh, cool, Max von Sydow. Oh, yeah, Alphador for sure. The other thing I thought, though, I understand the First Order imitates everything about the Sith. I get it. Sorry, it imitates everything about the Empire. Once again, every member of the First Order has to be British. Seriously? Like, once again, everyone's like, we're the bad guys. We will be British. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It was funny, though. I was thinking about, like, maybe. That's fair. I didn't realize, by the way, that it's going to be a new director for the second movie coming up for episode 8. I didn't know that. I thought it was going to be Abrams again. Satobo, what's up, man? What's going on, bro? What's up? First Order General seem young. Luke is considered powerful. He's way past the age to learn how to use the Force. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, but Shadow, they're not... Oh, okay, so your argument is because the First Order was drawn from the remnants of the Empire, that's why that's the case? Okay. No, I know that, blah, blah, blah. I know in old movies the bad guys are British. I know that. Believe me. I love the original series. I saw it in fact, I saw it in the theaters. I know that, but I'm just saying, like, already I could follow some of it. Like, you know, we wanted to take up the sort of the remnants of the Empire to such an extent that we also include British people. But anyway, that's fine. I mean, I guess, again, that wasn't something that really bothered me a lot, but it was, I didn't really have, nothing in the movie really bothered me a lot, which is why I liked it so much. I really liked so many aspects of it, and there are parts of it that I loved, a lot of it that I liked, and only a couple of minor things. I also liked the character of, what's her name? Mach? The character who, the big glasses character that a lot of people think now is one of Yoda's people. I liked her character a lot too. She was interesting and enjoyable. And incidentally, that it, again, partly advancement in green screen technology, but also because they did so much more using like tangible stuff, so it felt so much more real than the stuff in The Phantom Menace where it's like have an actor vaguely stare at something over there and that's supposed to be somebody. So yeah. Max Kanata, that's right. Yes, and they're officially out of Death Stars, yes. No more Death Stars, guys. No more blow up the big base, okay? We've had the Death Star 1, we've had the Death Star 2, now we've had a planet that itself is an entire Death Star. Enough with Death Stars. No more Death Stars. Enough. Like, there's nothing... Next it's going to be like, the whole galaxy is a red... Like, I was watching it going, it's like the Citadel, like the Catalyst. Like, we need the entire galaxy to destroy another galaxy. Enough with blowing up bases. Like, enough. There's got to be other plots out there, you know? Well, but the problem is, Demiser, that I think this is a corrective to what was wrong to begin with. I mean, the in-universe justification was the part that was a problem in the first 3 movies. Like, in the first 3 movies, it made no logical sense that it would all be white guys. Like, in the original trilogy, that was the illogical thing. It's just that nobody gave a damn about it because it was the late 70s, right? But, like, that's the problem. Is, like, the in-universe justification, it much more, anthropologically, it's much more logical to have a thing like this sort of assumption about the universe than that assumption. Anthropologically, the idea that you're going to have all white people is very illogical. That's not going to be the case. In a universe? No way. Absolutely not. That was, in fact, even on Earth, that was the point of, well, in a fantasy Earth, that was the point of what Ursula Le Guin was saying when she wrote A Wizard of Earthsea. You know, in that, the main character is black. And she was like, well, of course, because she was an anthropologist. And she's like, in reality, someone who comes from an island culture with the following conditions is more likely to be dark-skinned. Like, it just... You know, that's basically the idea, so. The whole galaxy is a weapon. That's no galaxy, right? Right, Jedi Knight. Exactly. Yeah, Black Belt. This is Black Belt, all spoilers all the time. Tons of spoilers. Billions of spoilers. I'm warning everybody now. I made a big announcement on the stream title and on the scroll. Spoilers. This is a chance for chat to talk about the movie. So yes, spoilers. Yes. Spoilers. Sorry, Black Belt. I did announce it everywhere. Sorry, Black Belt. Spoilers everywhere. Well, I loved that hologram idea. When they first came in and they were up looking at the guy talking to him. Thanks for stopping by, Black Belt. Sorry, dude. When they were up there talking to him, like looking up him in the ship, looking up at him, when they were in the ship, looking up at his character, I was like, what? He's giant? And then when it turned out to be a hologram, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Because that makes all kinds of sense. I bet he's overcompensating. Like, I bet he's basically like normal sized. I don't know if he's small, but smaller sized. It would be kind of funny to subvert the expectations, but I hope not in a way, Demiser. Because I was like, I literally rolled my eyes. I was like, what? Come on, bro. So I don't know. Again, Snoke, typical Star Wars naming principles, but in general, fun story, great ship combat, great fun with lightsabers again. I loved the sort of coming to terms with the Force. I loved the characters. My favorite part of the movies are the characters. I loved Rey and Finn. I thought that Harrison Ford was good. I thought he fit right back in. Carrie Fisher, I think people are being a little mean to Carrie Fisher, quite honestly. I don't think Carrie Fisher was bad. I thought she was fine. To be quite honest, I never thought she was a brilliant actress to begin with. I think she's fine. And she was fine again. I didn't have a problem with her. She wasn't a big deal. So obviously there's more stuff that's sort of in between things that are explained by the books and the TV series that I haven't seen, and the comic books and all that stuff. But I like the way that they sort of worked the older characters in. And again, I don't know. I do think that you need to have been a Star Wars fan to get this, because the guy, I was telling you about the guy who was sitting next to me watching it, his girlfriend was with him, and I was like, oh, what'd you think? She's like, it was okay. But she had never seen the original trilogy, and she was like, there's a lot of extra names to keep track of. I do think you needed to have seen the previous 3 movies, not the prequels. You don't need to see those, but you needed to have seen, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi for this movie to really work. I think by itself it can maybe work, but it really works if you've seen those first 3 movies. And it felt like it was of a piece with those. But the scene at the end where she's walking up the hill and she holds out the lightsaber. By the way, soundtrack, amazing. Amazing soundtrack. A lot of it's similar, but he made some tweaks and adjustments. Amazing. But she goes up and she's holding the lightsaber and he turns around and it's Luke. Obviously, everyone knows it's Luke. It's not the surprise of it. It's just the awesome of it. It's just the watching it and going, oh my God, that's awesome. Like when he turns around and he's looking at her and you're like, this is Mark Hamill and he's still awesome. This is Luke Skywalker. That was great. It was great. It was great. I love it. No, that's not true. The soundtrack was exactly the same. That's not true. That's not accurate. John Williams recorded several new sections of it. That's not true. Exactly, Dragon, yeah. He wrote the Rey theme. He did some other themes. It wasn't exactly the same. It's not true. Oh, Funkmaster, you mean the dude with the stormtrooper? The stormtrooper was like, the stormtrooper that had the energy sword or whatever. The other thing I liked about it too was that it wasn't automatically you lose when facing a lightsaber, because most people are not trained with them now. This is like whatever, 20, 30 years later or whatever. I liked it. But, oh man, when she was holding out the lightsaber to him and he's just standing there, it was awesome. It was really sweet. It was great. Yeah, traitor. So I really liked them. But most of all, what I liked about the Star Wars movies, what I've always liked about it is it's an optimistic story told in an often dark universe with some really cool, sweet moment, like sweet as in that was sweet, as badass moments. But what I really liked about Star Wars always was the humanity of it. I loved the humanity of it. It's a deeply rich emotional story, and deeply rich emotions are the catalysts for great storytelling. It's a deeply rich emotional story. That, by the way, was the biggest flaw of the prequels. There is no emotion there. Those movies are cold, they are disconnected from anything real. Even the attempt at the end to be like, you were supposed to be the chosen one, you're like, whatever. A great moment when Darth Vader gets his mask is ruined by, no! It was stupid. It was forced emotion. Here, the emotion felt real to me. And I think that's because, number one, J.J. Abrams actually directed them. And number two, because there was actually an interest in having them be human and warm with each other. These are warm characters. And I liked that. Even Kylo Ren had some warmth to him that's deeply confused and screwed up, but they felt human. In the prequels, literally, it was like CG versus CG, right? And the best character in the entire first movie, incidentally, is Qui-Gon. Why? Because it's Liam Neeson playing it, and because Liam Neeson's a badass actor, and he made him somewhat human and relatable. But most of those movies, zero humanity. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true, Katarns, although I don't think they but I thought they saved part of the New Republic, didn't they? Didn't they save part of it by destroying... Maybe they destroyed all of it. I might have missed that. We'll see. Yeah, the bowcaster. They were like, man, how about the bowcaster? It was pretty awesome. No, I didn't think so, Dragon, because I felt like, you got to remember, see, here's how I would look at it. I do not look at The Force Awakens as its own movie, although of course it is that. I look at it as a continuation in a massive arc. Leaving aside the prequels, this will ultimately be essentially a 6-part story. Part 4, if you will, episode 7, is really setting up a lot of what is to come. I mean, think about it. This is something where you don't want to mess it up, right? Like, it's one of the reasons that I objected to people who were mad about the ending of Return of the King in the movies. And they were like, well, there's like 3 endings and it never stops. Because it's concluding a trilogy, and do you know how much stuff they have to bring together? Would it have been better if it's just like, okay, Frodo drops the ring in the thing, the eagles come, roll credits? Like, no. You needed to sort of make it work. The ending needed to pay off. And I felt like her holding the lightsaber out to Luke really sort of bridges it between her and Luke, who, let's be fair, Luke is the most important character of the trilogy, of the original trilogy. Darth Vader is the most interesting and intriguing, and there are other characters who are powerful and important in their own right, but Luke is where it's at. It's about his journey towards becoming a Jedi. So, you know, when you can't just sort of like wave that off. That's got to be serious. So I know what you mean, but I don't think this is your standard movie as in that sense, basically, in my opinion. Right, that's exactly right. She uses the bow staff. Yeah. The entire system, is that right? Okay. BB-8 was cool. I mean, BB-8 was just like a typical awesome droid, you know. BB-8 was fine. I didn't totally understand why a droid rolling around in the desert wouldn't just be like completely useless after a while because of getting sand in his parts, but you know, maybe that's just me. No, BB-8 was cool. They've always been good at that though. They've always been good at the cool animals and the sort of weird, you know, cute little bots and droids. They've always been good at that stuff. So that was good. Yeah, but I think it does stand alone. But I'm just talking about specifically to that moment, though, Demiser. I think each movie has to stand alone. But what I'm saying is that particular movie needed to not only stand alone, but it's also got a bridge, right? And it really is almost like people, you could almost feel in the theater anyway, there were people next to me, you could almost feel when they saw Luke, there wasn't any clapping, but people, it quieted. Like the theater, I swear this is true, packed, obviously. The theater just got quiet and everybody leaned forward. Because Luke is that important. So for something like that, I think you can't oversell it, in my view. Now, I mean, if every time you introduce a new character, you did the same thing, like, for example, when she's standing there, right, and all of a sudden, and like the lightsaber's moving and Kylo's reaching for it, and then the lightsaber flies into Rey's hand, people applauded the hell out of that, because that's a great moment. Not because, oh, that's cool, although it is, but because it's her picking up her birthright. It's her sort of coming into terms with who she wants to be. So I dug that, you know. The whole system got wiped? Okay. That's not true, Demiser. It's not true. Yeah, I know he was. I know he was. And I love Andy Serkis. Not if they have more. Not if they've got more talent than the other one does, Katarns. I don't agree. And remember, don't forget, Kylo is badly injured when this happens. He's been hit in the side with a bowcaster blast, which they make very clear is super powerful. He's also emotionally conflicted over just having killed his father, and he was already a mess when it comes to Rey because Rey was able to resist him in a way that nobody else could. So let's keep that in mind. Kylo is already messed up. So he's fighting her not on even ground. Normally, I would agree with you, and as I said, I did have a little bit of an issue with that moment. But in general, I don't buy this idea that immediately she's just going to fall over because of that. These are not even playing field people. She's using the Force, and even if he's using the Force as well, he's got lots of reasons to be messed up. He is not at 100%, even close. Yeah. Exactly what Mano said. Wasn't well trained, didn't want to kill her, was extremely hurt. Don't you think the punching his side is to get him over the pain, Demiser? Yeah, come on, Demiser. I mean, when he's punching his side, you don't think he's punching his side to try to keep himself going? At first, I didn't even know what the hell he was doing, and then I'm like, oh my god, he's in so much pain that he's trying to basically beat it out of himself. I mean... No, I don't think it's anger. Eh... Right. Yeah, exactly. BB-8 was great. Because less is more, right? His reactions were great. Less is more. Right. Exactly. His lightsaber's just better. Remember, too, not only was it not full training, but Kylo Ren never really got... I mean, it wasn't full training, and he kind of, like... He basically bailed on Luke. You got the impression that he was, like, the problem child for Luke from the beginning. Kind of like Anakin with Obi-Wan, I guess. He uses the power of liftoff? I don't know. Yeah, that was sick. That Force Freeze move was sick. That whole scene with the villagers was pretty sick. Yours is buffering a lot? I'm not losing points. I'm not losing points. I'm not losing frames on mine, though. Oh, Kylo didn't kidnap Rey to stop her from becoming a Jedi. And that's why he's so pissed she still is becoming one. Maybe. If he even knows who she is, though, Tikanji. I'm not sure if it's clear that he knows what she is. Demiser, I think you're being too dismissive. I have to be honest. I just don't agree with you. I think you're being too dismissive. I don't think that's true. The primary villain is not weak. The primary villain is not finished. He was badly hurt before dealing with this fight. And I don't know what you wanted from him to prove that he was acting with it. So you wanted him to be like, oh, like, I mean, come on, man. His name's Kyle. Oh, God damn it. I hate that. Stop. He's you know, he's like, he just killed his father, which means that he's mixed both grief and also pride because he was able to prove that he could actually kill his father and become what he thinks he needs to be. He's already mentally unstable. He practically destroys half of the inside of the ship, but those things don't make him weak. Those things make him powerful but dangerous and ragged and not able to control himself, but that doesn't mean that he's weak, right? I mean, if you madden a rhino and send a rhino charging through a room, the rhino's going to do a lot of damage, even though the rhino is somewhat, you know, has weaknesses and you can deal with them. Flaws are not the same thing as being that way. Yeah, it's just, I don't. Yeah, I'm interested about that. You never liked me. Yeah, I just think that there's more. The dark side is a rhino. Darth Rhino. Right, and that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Is Snoke now so far I didn't find Snoke to be some super compelling villain yet. I need more to see whether that's the case. So far we haven't had the equivalent of a Darth Vader, because Darth Vader, remember when they encounter Darth Vader is a cynical, jaded adult. Right? He's a cynical, jaded adult by the time we get to him in the movies. In the middle 3 movies. Right? Whereas Kylo is not an adult. He really, I mean, he's certainly not, you know, developed in any real way. All right, sounds good. Thanks, Mike. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by, as always. And Speculate, by the way, Mike, Speculate's going live tomorrow. I have it already posted as we agreed, so you will see it tomorrow. By the way, everyone knows, I think, but if you don't already, definitely go check out Mike's books. Capoeirist Mike is actually Mike Underwood. Good friend of mine, writer. He's my co-host on the Speculate podcast that we do, and also has a number of books, a few books out already, so go check his stuff out, people. See a multi-theaters? No, I only saw it in one. I really liked the theater that I saw it in, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't IMAX, but it was a good-sized theater, and I hate 3D, so I was never going to see it in 3D. But, right, I already saw this. Agent Galen, the SIS liaison of the Power Guard project. Yeah, I don't know. Do we have an age for Ren? By the way, does Kylo Ren figure... Do you guys know, does Kylo Ren figure in a lot of the other books and movies? Does he show up anywhere else? Or, I mean, I know that he exists elsewhere, but I'm saying, like, is there exploration of his character in other places? Kylo Ren or not? No, he's not? Okay. Yeah. All right, folks, let's do it. What do we got here? Those left behind. Right, I need to speak to Zan Lauren and talk to him, an SIS agent, and then I need to go to the SIS safe house. This is the overall reason I'm here. This is the planet sort of base things we're doing. Yeah. Oh. I'm using the wrong note. I was using the wrong keys. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Whoa, hi, guy. What's up? Hello? Hello? Wait, hey! You just walked through me! My god. It's an intangible droid. Alright. What do we got for these missions? Taxi. Okay. Explored, not in the same name and characterizations. I use similar characters, storylines you used with them. Okay, okay. Oh, you're currently reading Tarkin? Nice. That, yeah. Well, so, yeah. I mean, and admittedly, like I say, Demiser, I can see some of your critiques I think are reasonable. Like, I certainly think that there are some concerns here and there that just don't really, that don't really work. There's some things that don't work the way they should. Like I said, it's not a perfect movie, but in general, I thought they did a very solid job, in my opinion. Here we go. They're all lovely.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Ooh, I got 2 messages. What do we got? Field reports indicate Watcher 1, a key member of Imperial Intelligence, has been neutralized by your hand on Taris. Though no recognition of this mission can be made publicly, the SIS appreciates and recognizes your effort. Versatile Armoring 8. Ooh. Nice. I'm going to put that on in just a second. And here we have a spam. Spam in the place where you live. Funk Bastard, that's funny. Clone Wars cartoon. So I have a question, guys. If I do want to start watching Clone Wars, like with my wife or something like that, I was always kind of put off Clone Wars by the sort of cartooniness of it. Would you say that Clone Wars has, let me see. Do you sort of forget about the cartooniness of the story? I mean, I can't, what? Do you sort of forget about the cartooniness of the story in the process of watching what you watch, if that makes any sense? Like, I guess I just saw it and I was kind of like, eh. But do you think that the animation is something which fades into the background, in your opinion, or not? It has some deep elements? Okay. That's good to know. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, Rey is definitively not a Mary Sue. A Mary Sue is someone who never has any difficulty with anything whatsoever and never has any issues at all. The truth is that if Finn were not there, she would already have been dead to Kylo Ren. She needs Finn to be able to survive for at least part of the time there. So Finn doesn't save her in quotes, but Finn shows up and they do things as a team. She also needs Han Solo and Chewbacca with her as a team. She also needs other people to be able to direct her path. She obviously goes to find Luke because she needs to learn more. She is definitively not a Mary Sue. A Mary Sue is a character who never has difficulty with anything at any time, at any point ever. And that is not her. Moreover, she's not equally skilled at absolutely everything. She's skilled at piloting and she's skilled at fighting. That's what she's skilled at. And the other stuff about being able to cook, that's called being a survivor, basically. The last thing that I want to say is, I do get a little irritated at the notion that someone is a Mary Sue. When we finally get a legitimate female protagonist, that's a Mary Sue. But every other time, when we're dealing, obviously you wouldn't call them a Mary Sue, but you call them something else. Male protagonists never have this issue. No one sat there and went, oh man, you know, like all these characters are so good at absolutely everything. Oh, big dog. Oh. You never get any of that except for the first time that we get a female protagonist who's actually legitimate in a sci-fi movie. And then all of a sudden, you know, well, I guess I shouldn't say that because we have the lead of Aliens, so I shouldn't say that. But finally in a Star Wars movie, we get a legitimate female protagonist who doesn't have to be rescued a la the princess, and all of a sudden she's a Mary Sue. It's obnoxious. It's obnoxious. Yeah, Marty Stew, that's right. But that, Demiser, that's not true. She's not better at piloting than Han Solo is. She's not better. She's equally as good in a way, but not entirely. Plus it leads to the sort of amusement factor as well. It's not true that she's a better Jedi than Ren. It's true that she's less injured than Ren, because Ren was shot in the side with a bowcaster. Come on, man. You can't just keep dismissing arguments because you can disagree with the argument, but you can't just keep ignoring it. She got shot. He got shot in the side. He's functioning on a different level. He's injured. She's not injured. As far as being a better fighter than the Stormtroopers, I don't know. I mean, how many times does she have a straight-up fight against Stormtroopers? So, again, in no way is this to argue that the movie is perfect. It's not. As I said, I do have concerns with it, but we got to be fair here and see if we're holding her to a different standard than everybody else. That's my point. Yeah, that whole, like, canon, not canon thing is an issue. I definitely agree with that. Actually, I am curious about this. Demiser, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? Do you have one? Because I assume you are a fan of the series, right? So what is your favorite of the Star Wars movies, Demiser? Maybe it's one of the prequels, I don't know. No, what's your favorite story of the prequel, of the movies? I'm curious. Okay, now you're trolling. But no, what's your favorite of the movies, Demiser? Ooh, nice. That's a quest that I'm not getting. Okay. Sinbad.
Keep your voice low. These buildings are abandoned, but Imperial probe droids do sweeps periodically. Zan Loren, Republic Intelligence. Thanks for checking in. I've heard you've made yourself a hero to some of the alien refugees around here. Care to try your hand at a prison break?
Need more than that.
Care to give me a few more details before I commit?
I knew you Jedi are known for your wisdom. This is about the Empire. The atrocities they hide behind Nar Shaddaa's neutrality. This is Shadowtown. Prison city filled with the Empire's worst assassins and madmen. Kept on ice till Papa Sith needs them.
And you want to free them?
Why would we release Imperial prisoners?
It's not just Imperials who wash up here. The Empire holds prisoners of war, our men in the worst of this whole mess. Camp 27. We know they're holding Akodomi here, one of the Jedi heroes of the Battle of Sullust. And we want him back.
One of the Jedi heroes of the Battle of Sullust, huh?
I would not wish any Jedi spirit exposed to such a place.
They say Akodomi was one of the best young Jedi in years. Close to yourself, even.
Oh, I don't know about
Security in
that.
Camp 27 is tighter than I've ever seen.
You liked episode 4 best? Okay.
Access codes
That
are
was
in
my
parts,
second favorite
split among teams of
of
guards,
the
so
movies.
no one enters alone. Every few minutes, they swap out the entire code.
Okay, what's our first move?
How do you plan to accomplish this?
You'll need to find the camp wardens when they're outside the shields. Get the codes from them. The whole thing mine. No one man's got more than one part.
Then
Once
what?
I've got them, you want them here? Or am I heading in?
Come back. I need to get an imprint of the codes. In case you don't make it out again.
But I thought you were
Lock,
switching it.
And go quickly. If the codes change before you're in, we're lost.
Yeah, for me, it's definitely Empire, then New Hope, then Return of the Jedi, although it's close there, then Force Awakens, and then mud, dirt, rocks, tomatoes, raisins, eggplant, liver, and then the prequels. I'm just saying. Okay, so you have to retrieve the primary access code. Sounds like a plan. Empire, New Hope, Force Awakens.
It's called Shadowtown. It's surprisingly well lit.
I'm the
Maybe
same.
the name refers to the residents.
I'm the same way, Satobo, except I would reverse Force Awakens and Return of the Jedi. But otherwise, I'm the same. Okay, we're trying to find a code. Okay. Perhaps then it's you! Have a force push. Oh! Yeah! Wait, what? What the hell? You just... That was freaking awesome. That was awesome. Blew him right back over the area. That was awesome. Right back over. Aha! Okay. Got the subsystem access code and the security access code, so I need one more. Oh, so he confirms he's not, huh? Okay, interesting. Ooh. Wonder if you're an equal badass to the other guy, and if that means we're gonna get stuff from you.
You'll live.
Ooh, primal adherent lightsaber, what? Primal Adherent Lightsaber. That's a blaster silencer. Wait, what? Oh, it's a dark side thing. Man. Man! Oh, God. Hi. Oh! Hi. That was awesome. I didn't even realize I had pushed him off the ledge. It's great. Fun with force push, guys. Fun with force push. Whoa, what just happened? Why did Guitarns get timed out? Nice. Oh, is that, well, yeah, but still, I understand. Okay, Katarns, then I know what it was for. But still, though, please don't. Like, I understand the Tropic Thunder reference. That's okay. We're not mad at you. I just don't want that in the chat, though. I hope you're cool with that. Nothing against you personally, or I get the Tropic Thunder reference, which I happen to be one of the few people, I guess, who didn't really care. If I was not a big fan of Tropic Thunder myself. But anyway, that's separate from the issue. Oh my God, another Chief Warden. I have to defeat 2 people to get this bonus.
You'll live.
Nice. Okay. Now, Chief Watchman time. Up! And force push. And up! And hey presto, access codes complete. What the hell are you attacking me for? Have a seat, prisoner. There you go. Thank you, Guitarns. Alright, I got your codes, bro. Down on Refuse Row.
I've got the codes.
All right, just let me scan them. If this doesn't work, at least our techs have somewhere to start the next time.
By the end of today, Camp 27 will be a memory.
And it's one I'll do my best to forget. The codes will only be good for a little bit longer. Hurry and use them to get inside, then access the security console, and let me know you're in.
Yeah, but then
You
why
can
did
pull
you...
this off? You'll be rescuing a true hero of the Republic.
But then why did you do imprints of the code? You just wasted time, man. Wasted time. Not game time exactly. You can play this as much as you want without having to pay a cent. But if you want some of the limitations removed, subbing for it at least initially is a big help. And then canceling the sub, which is what I plan to do, you'll still have preferred status. Uh-oh. Wow! Really? Now you pissed me off.
You're fine.
Freaking bomb. Have a kick in the face. Jerk. Blow up my bike. Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Oh, you guys are just prisoners. What's up? Shadowtown, Violent Prisoners Ward. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, my pleasure, Wolfie. It's just not true that she has no weaknesses. It's just not true. She's not true, but she doesn't wave around a flag. It's not like fighting a boss in a game. It's not like, you know, okay, well, her weak point is if you can hit her here, then you'll... I mean, that's not how it works. Ah. Can I get through both of them? Depends if that guy moves around. Pacification droid. Oh, I'm not going to get rid of all those. Alright. Well, let's take out the worst one. And force push. Get off. There we go. Oh, god damn it, Kira. Jeez, man. Pacification things are rough. What if Luke was a Sith? Well... I mean, I don't know if that's proven by lore, but... Damn it, damn it, damn it. Move, move, move. Ah, crap. Alright, now you're pissing me off. Here. Now force push. And you have a force leap! What? Guess I was too close. Prison provost. Jeez.
You'll live.
Hey, what's up, Spurious? you doing, man? What? Oh. You did that? Listen, guy. Jeez, these droids, man. Not the droids I'm looking for. Hey, what's up, Gorilla? Yeah, pretty much. Yes, welcome to Heavy Force Awakens Spoilers. I did put it in the stream title. I put it in the scroll at the beginning. But we have been talking about Force Awakens. Very interesting discussion, so we've been chatting about it. So just be aware. Oh, crap.
Take that.
Moff's signet ring? What is this? Oh, alright. Here, have Moff's signet ring.
Thanks.
Nice. Security console. Did I get here in time? There are annoying free-to-play restrictions. Hold on a second.
Are trying to tap the line.
Give me a second.
God, that's fantastic. I can't believe you made it into Camp 27. On your own, I mean. We've gotten plenty of guys in the other way. Don't let it go to your head, though. There's no telling what the Empire's hiding in there.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Do we have cell numbers or something? Let's get in and out, fast.
Now, we've got no specs on this place. Nothing. Anyone in the cells, assume they're one of ours and spring them. Your main target is Akko Domi. He's a Jedi. Led the rescue effort on
You already
Solace
told me
that
this
kept
guy.
the Empire from enslaving half the planet, but got caught himself.
They are the droids I'm looking for.
I'll save him. You don't need to convince me.
The Republic's lucky to have you.
Yes, we are.
Send a team to wait outside the shields. They can back you up if you need it on the way out. Good luck.
Okay, and we're gonna want, I think, the Pummeler's boots. Nice, these are better boots, too. Yeah, so, there are annoying free-to-play... Okay. There are annoying free-to-play restrictions, yes. Especially regarding inventory slots and things like that, and also aspects of customization. But once you get past that, like, once you do the sub once, then I think a lot of those things are removed from preferred status. When I get closer to it, when I do a session, I'm going to ask you guys right at that point. Wait, what? Okay. I will ask you guys at that point about things I need to know and, like, set up for before I unsub. I'm still going to be playing it, but I just don't need to pay for it. But it's definitely worth... I mean, I did the first 15, 16 levels without subbing. And then I subbed only because I knew that I was going to be playing this for a couple of weeks, you know, at least a month or so. So, that's the deal. Hey, Mr. Psycho. Right. Oh, yeah, you can get more inventory slots. I have more inventory slots now. I don't remember how many more now, but definitely I have some more than I had before. Okay, I gotta search for this guy. He's gonna be there somewhere. Hi. How do I open 4 cell blocks, though? I just open a cell block? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. That's how. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. They look like completely... Haha! Level 34! Level 34! The prequels do make Yoda look like a jackass. I mean, there's no question. I mean, the second movie in particular is so ridiculous. Like a freaking Super Bowl. Ugh. Okay, 36. Burning Purpose. That's fine. Sundering Throw. 41 is where it's going to be at. Because all these things... Purifying Sweep. Interesting.
And stay down.
Have a seat. Yeah, reducing that cooldown of Force Leap to 0 after you leave combat sounds pretty good to me. Awesome. I think I closed it. Let me see. Let me find the link. Hold on. Okay, open cell blocks. So there's cell blocks to open. Where is a cell block, though? Oh, the cell blocks are up there? Can I leap up there? Force leap up!
You'll live.
Jeez. Alright. Let's open up these cell blocks. Good night, Takanjia. Thanks for stopping by, man, as always. You're free! Freedom! Alright. Cell block number 2 is over there. Okay. I mean, the Jedi's biggest problem has always been that the Jedi doesn't take into account emotions. So they're always like, just don't have any emotions, don't feel emotion. And, you know, you can't do that. the basic issue. Alright. Yes, be free, Republic POW. There we go. And let's open this one. That's the third cell block. Everybody on the old cell block, they're dancing to the jail's rock. Gonna hit this droid with a force sleep. Then I'm gonna hit him with a force push deep. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna back up. Gonna force sleep again. I know that's rough, alright. Hi. Okay. Heck is that? There it is. Last of these cell blocks, and I got one more guard. Oh, hi. Get over there. And have a seat. All right. Akodomi, that's all that's left. Let's see. Well, I mean, look. The Jedis were hugely respected because they were Jedi. I mean, let's be reasonable. The Jedi were badass. I mean, I think they have some serious blinders on, but the Jedi are badass. That's the one part of the opening prequel that I thought was cool at the beginning, when it's like you send two Jedi to do something and everyone's like, "Oh crap, Jedi," because of how much respect they have and like how powerful they are and all that. I like that part. Okay, I'm looking for Akodomi. What's going on here? The Imperial Interrogator. Hello.
Please don't kill me. I can help you. Whatever you're looking for, I can find it.
Where is Akodomi?
I've come to free the Jedi.
Akodomi? Are you really asking to... never mind, that's who you want. I can summon him, no problem. Right here. Now, I'm just going to wait over...
Who comes before me? I am Akodomi, the Lord of Camp 27. No one seeks me out.
What the hell happened to you?
Soldiers beg with their final breath to perish, rather than to look upon my face.
Come back to the Republic. Turn your back on what the Empire made you.
How tiresome. Will you offer me mercy now? Healing? A chance to turn back to the light? I've been here 6 years. I've seen your Republic heroes turn on each other like dogs for a scrap of meat.
Whoa.
I've seen human nature at its core, and there is no light there.
Don't judge every man by your own weakness.
There has never been a captive here so noble he did not eventually succumb. How long do you think you'll last? Slaughter him, my students!
Oh, snap.
Slowly.
Oh, aren't you smart? I think you meant to do this, didn't you, big guy? Guess I have to defeat them first. What's up, smart guy? Why are you using Mace Windu's lightsaber?
You liked that. I feel the darkness in you.
Yeah.
Joy you felt at my apprentice's deaths. Will you kill me as well? Or does your hatred demand more? Would you rather see me scream? Draw it out for days while I beg you to end it?
Even you can be healed.
Return, and you can be the man you once were.
Fine. Make your empty gestures. Save my life. Inviting me into the Republic is like bringing poison into your flesh. Sooner or later, it will kill you.
We'll take him from here. There's a Jedi healer arriving on the next starship.
Never take your eyes off him. He's still a danger.
No one can be vigilant forever. And when they let down their guard, all will learn the magnitude of your failure.
All right, boys. Gag him and drag him. Let's get out of here.
Gag him and drag him. I think I did a pretty good job with it. Good night, Mano. Okay.
You're fine.
There we go. Nah, let's take our fast travel back. What's up, Kilgore? Chewie kills Jabba. What's up, Tom? Hey, Tom, did you just wrap up your stream? What's going on, man? If you guys have not already done so, please make sure to follow Retrograde Tom. Cool guy. He's a streamer that I usually finishes up the night for GOG right after I do, and I know he was playing some Journeyman Project 3. Did you finish Journeyman Project 3, Tom?
We've long had a slice into the intercom at Camp 27. I heard everything. Akodomi is still called Savior by so many people, but he had so much evil inside him. Perhaps the Jedi Council can still
Nice,
find
man.
something
Congratulations.
left of who he used to be.
It's his choice whether to turn his back on the dark side and embrace the light.
From what I heard, his mind seems pretty made up. Thank you for shutting down that factory of horrors. There are free men of the Republic who'll bless your names each night. We will turn this place. I swear it. Nar Shaddaa must join the Republic, so the Empire can never hide such monstrosities again.
Is that true, Satobo? I didn't know that. His wife? I did not know that. Okay, let's see. Pummelers, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, that is better. Okay. So, let us sell a few things.
See anything you like, give me a wink.
How about I sell all my junk to you? How about I also sell you this, 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 and I think that's all. Oh yes, and then if you could repair stuff.
Bring your creds
Cool.
back anytime.
All right, so we're good to go, folks. Now we are going to the SIS safe house. Now it's time to pick up. We've done all the planet missions. Now it is time to pick up the other missions. So now I need to get to the taxi, which is close by. Lovely. And then we got to go find Agent Galen and continue searching for this super weapon. What just happened? What just happened? Why did he get timed out? What's going on? Everything okay? No one's mad at each other? What happened? Is this like... I feel like this whole thing is kabuki. It's like shadow boxing. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. That's fine. Everyone's okay then. Okay, yes. Let's not repeat whatever it was, but it's fine. So, instead, let's look at this, guys. Why do we have two twins battling each other by swinging near each other but not at each other? And what is the person in the background doing? Optimizer. Why did you hate the... Never mind, I don't want to know. I'm surprised you disliked the movie that much. I could understand people being like, I thought it was meh, it was alright. And I didn't think it was perfect, but I thought it was really good, and I don't know, it's hard to imagine people just hating it as much as you seem to hate it, but oh well. To each his own. Here we are.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Search for agent time. Floridan. They don't want to hurt their brother. They're like, I'm so mad at you, but I still love you, bro. Bro. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I know you're a big fanfic guy. Right, that's what I felt, Tom. We actually, we spent a lot of spoiler time today, Tom, before we were on talking about it, so. I guess that explains a little more of how you feel, Demiser. I guess I can understand that. But I don't agree, but I mean, with the overall point, but I get it. Okay, Lower Promenade, search for Agent Galen. Oh, and I think there's actually, that's good, because I think there's a trainer on Lower Promenade, if I'm not mistaken. Nice, Sangeli. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, having this speeder, especially now that I have a good speeder, I mean, I'll be great when it even gets faster, but, like, having a good speeder instead of this crappy, whatever the hell speeder I had to begin with. Witness Jabba! Not actually Jabba, but some dude who looks like Jabba. They have strongholds on Nar Shaddaa, really? I feel like Nar Shaddaa is very 80s. What?
The best Jedi realize that their training never ends.
Do a barrel roll. Okay, confounds up to 8 nearby enemies, preventing all action for up to 6 seconds. Wow. That's pretty awesome. What just happened there? Oh, that's my other... Okay. Nice,
Force
alright.
fights with you.
So... I'm not sure I'm going to keep this in this spot. But I like the idea of awe. So I force leap in, I awe everybody, I force push somebody, force leap back. Just have to decide what I... Let's go with that. Okay. Obi-Wan. The worst thing is no one will be interested in talking about it. No, that's not true. I think when the DVD comes out, you'll get another quick boost, Kilgore, of people who want to talk about it. You'll get another quick boost at that point. Like, people will be interested in talking about it. Now, obviously, and then when it's over, then it'll die down for a bit. Then when the DVD comes out, people will be excited again. I mean, I'm gonna insta-buy it because I'm hoping to teach my science fiction course in the fall. I hope to teach with some Star Wars at the end of it, so I'm definitely going to buy it. I went the wrong way. Alright. Who let their dad play this game? Well, I played it all by myself, Rothakin. My daughter had nothing to do with me playing it, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the thought. I'm not your dad, though, so... Okay, search for Agent Galen. You're playing the Old Republic while watching me play the Old Republic. Nice. Alright, what's up, Chief Reekin?
That's the second field agent who's missed a check-in. Our network's under attack.
We don't know that.
We know Agent Galen was captured. He's telling the enemy where to hit us.
If it makes you feel better, transmit alert level Omega to all field agents. See how many respond. The Jedi who eliminated Watcher 1. Glad to meet you. I'm Bureau Chief Riken. Wish I had better news to report. We're fumbling in the dark right now.
I think you need to get out of the dark a little bit, man. You're looking a bit pale. What's happening?
Sounds like your agents are in trouble.
My subordinates jumping at shadows. Hazard of the business. Here's what little I know. Agent Galen came here to secure a top-secret operation.
Yes, he did.
Something hidden even from us. Galen disappeared in the Nikto sector while pursuing a contact. Fortunately,
Firesnake.
he left a trail we can follow.
Who was this contact?
What do you know about the person Galen was after?
The General said it was the operative in charge of his project. More than that, I don't know. Galen left coded progress reports at SIS dead drops all over the Nikto sector. Unfortunately, that whole area's gone hostile.
Of course.
Had to pull my agents out. You want those reports? You'll have to go in alone.
Thank goodness. For a second, I thought this might be too easy.
I sent the Omega alert. Only half our field agents responded. I'm telling you, we're compromised. We need to move this headquarters before it's too late.
The enemy may be trying to flush you into the open, make you easier to pick off.
Yeah.
Running and regrouping is better than waiting to die.
Evacuating this facility is out of the question. We're safe here, and we have a mission to complete. I've marked the locations of Agent Galen's dead drops. Download his messages to your holo and contact me. I'll decode them. Let's get some answers. Good luck.
Alright, download DD B4, DD G7, DD R1. Alright. And I shall. Gundam's Gadget Emporium. And out. Okay. Now, let's pick up the speeder and go up top. Well, we already yeah. We already kind of went through the reasons for that, though, Fire, at great length. So it didn't bother me that much. I wondered a little bit about it with Rey and Kylo, but it ultimately I think it made sense. There was a lot of explanation that we talked about. Not that everybody agreed with it, to be fair, the explanations, but we certainly did talk about it in some depth. Right, he's dangerous, but he's not disciplined, which is, of course, a big problem. Dangerous but not disciplined is not a good combination, in many cases.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Nikto Sector Taxi, let's do it.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
That's right, arcades, which was really funny, I thought, in the movie, the way they handled that. He got owned. He didn't get owned in the village. The fact that he was even able to stand after being hit in the side by a bowcaster is all you need to know about his power. The fact that he was even able to stand, much less fight and move, and essentially eliminate a trained stormtrooper and almost, do some serious stuff to an incredibly powerful Force-sensitive character in Rey. Doesn't mean she's trained, but she is powerful. And the fact that he was somehow able to, I don't know. To me, it's much more impressive that he actually somehow stood and was able to, fight and do anything. That's a testament to his power. Right, exactly. But Demiser, it's indicative of his power, though. It shows that he's not a weak bastard. He's flawed, he has problems, but he's not completely weak. Oh my god. Okay, from a distance, guys. From a distance. What does that look like? What does that look like? When you're just driving along, if you're not paying close attention, what does that look like? Look at it. What does that look like? The glowing blue thing. Yeah, but I think they would agree with that. Right? I was like, wait, why is there a TARDIS? It's a TARDIS. That's what I thought. That's hilarious. Ah, the Doctor. Okay. Oh, you made a TARDIS reference and I didn't... Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize, Demiser. I did not see that you made one. I guess I didn't really notice it as being super TARDIS-y until just now. Or Bill and Ted's phone booth, yes, or that. All that. Keep going. Dun, da, 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 da. Music, though. Good. Well, shoot. Oops. See if I can get this from here.
You'll live.
Oh, very funny, Love Shack. It's because Demiser's a good dude. He's just misguided in this particular case.
Chief Riken, I've downloaded all of Agent Galen's coded messages.
Transmitting a decryption signal to your holo. Scrambling? Times and locations, standard tracking details. And one priority holo. Playing that back now.
Found our lead operative. Dead. He'd been tortured. The power guard data files are missing.
Damn it.
No clues to the main facility's location, but there was evidence of a recruitment center here. The project was using refugees as test subjects. The recruitment center's my best shot at finding the main facility. I'm going in. Leaving the site's coordinates just in case. Galen out.
Took guts going in there alone.
Not sure what's worse. The enemy stealing our weapons project, or us experimenting on refugees.
Those are bad.
I'm shocked General Varsuthra permitted illegal testing.
With all the layers of secrecy, he probably didn't know. Agent Galen, or whoever got him, holds the key to recovering the Power Guard project. The trail ends at that recruitment center. You need to get inside there, find out what's happened. Good luck. Riken out.
Because she's healing him while I'm fighting, so that's why. That's basically the reason. Okay, to the Power Guard Recruitment Center, okay. And I came here in the first place for the Power Guard Recruitment Center, so... Okay, still going. Roleplay servers are servers where you try to actually play it in character as much as you can with other people. So you don't, and also your names are this, or you don't have names like, you know, I is OP, Franker Z lol, you know. You don't have stupid names basically on the server, which is why I chose exactly that. Luke and Leia Lannister. Oh my god. What? Yeah, no. Game of Thrones will not occur. That I can tell you for sure. Imperial Shock Trooper? Greetings. Aw.
You'll live.
Alright, let's free the imprisoned refugees. What's up, Sefner? I do wonder where Wedge is. Where is Wedge?
You'll be all right. I'm here to help. Chief Riken, the recruitment center was overrun with Imperials. No sign of Agent Galen, but I've just freed some refugees.
Not refugees. Heroes. These people put their lives on the line for victory over the Empire. Name's Velnarok. Been recruiting volunteers for the Power Guard project since it started.
Those people asked to become test subjects?
The Empire stole their homeworlds. They jumped at the chance for payback. Over the years, hundreds of people volunteered for the Power Guard experiments. Heroes. All of them.
Tell me about these heroes.
How many Power Guards are there? What are they like?
It's way above my security level. But I've heard they're amazing. Even stronger than a Jedi.
Well, let's not push
Don't know
it.
how the Empire found us. But they control the whole project now.
What a shock.
A Republic agent named Galen came here. What happened to him?
They captured him alive. Their leader wanted him. Imperials are taking people for testing to the main lab. It's in the red light sector. Not sure exactly where.
That's one of the busiest parts of Nar Shaddaa. We'll never find the lab.
Yep.
I've heard it's the only building with a dedicated energy reactor. Does that help?
Absolutely. Contact me when you're in the red light sector. I'll have a plan. Riken out.
I'll get these volunteers to safety. I hope you kill every last one of those Imperials.
First, you must kill all of the Imperials. Then you have my permission to die.
Alright, what do we got? Focus. Bulwark shield. It's worse than what I have. Well, there's focus. It's the exact same thing, but less mastery. Okay, red light sector. Shut up. You don't have to.
Imperials were going to kill us.
Put on the red
They deserved
light.
what you did.
Those days are over. Because it's awesome, man. Luke is going to be big in the second film. Big. He's going to be huge. Okay. Still trying to track down these power guards. Yeah, there's also a... Oh, God, as I go completely the wrong way. There's also a spin-off. Isn't there like a spin-off movie I heard about somebody trying to destroy the Death Star? It doesn't focus on Jedi, which, frankly, I don't know. You don't have something focusing on Jedi. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone who preferred smugglers and bounty hunters are really mad. But is there one, I think? Is there like a spin-off of some kind, I thought? I remember hearing.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Let's do it. Right, Gorilla? He just found one of my code messages in Talos Principle? That's awesome, Shadowed. That's so cool. That's badass. What did I say, Shadowed? I don't even remember. What did I say? Oh, God. Look at this environment. So gorgeous. Isn't this environment amazing? Look at that, guys. Just gorgeous. Look at that. That's crazy awesome. So cool. Whoa. What? Oh, that's right, that's right. They're presets. They're presets. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I remembered leaving a code, but that's cool. Oh, for sure, Kilgore, especially now that we know that you can actually do them legitimately and not like the prequels. So they can go ahead and milk as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Red light sector time. What's your plan, guy?
I'm in the red light sector. You have a plan for finding that main lab?
If the power guard facility has a dedicated reactor, it's immune to energy fluctuations affecting the power grid. My team is monitoring energy readings in that sector. All you have to do is cause some fluctuations. Applying a lightsaber to the right
Too much light
power
pollution.
conduits ought to do the trick.
Yeah, but that's in a long line of terrible Star Wars names, Fire Snake. I refer you to Dooku. My name is Dookie. I mean, come on, man.
If I disrupt power to an entire city sector, innocent people might be injured.
Trust me, no one there is innocent. Regardless, the fluctuations will be short-lived and harmless. Send in coordinates to key power conduits. Hit them all, and we'll get a fix on that power guard main lab.
Okay.
And be careful. The red light sector may look civilized.
What's up,
It's
guys?
nothing of the sort. Riken out.
There's a new Blade Runner film? I don't know what I think about that. I feel like the first Blade Runner film was pretty well, like, set. Excuse me, folks. Jedi here. Just doing a temporary disruption to your power. It's all harmless. Fear not. I don't think I noticed before what was playing above them. Guys, the next level in strip clubs, the next level, virtual pole dancing. Right, Kilgore, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's good, like, virtual pole dancing, people. It kind of reminds me of the, what? It kind of reminds me of, what? Oh, I guess I go straight through. It reminds me of, The Matrix, which is the clearest example I have ever found. The Matrix is the clearest example ever of a movie that should never have had other movies made of it. Has nothing to do with how terrible those movies were. It has everything to do with how silly it was that, like, the Matrix movie was a perfectly enclosed, self-contained story. It's done. You get to the end, you're like, right, awesome, we're good to go. And then they're like, now let's have a rave on a submarine. Like, it just, ugh. Oh my god, Love Shack, that sucks. See, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I'm glad they're but 4 years old? God, there's not a chance. My daughter would not be ready for something. My daughter's going to be 8 in about 2 weeks. And my daughter would not be ready for that for... I would say she's at least 2 to 3 years away from being able to handle something like that. Now, she's a little more sensitive to stuff, but still, like, 4 years old. I don't know. Aw. Whoops. Wrong thing.
There. Good as new.
I'll take care of you now. Lovely. Ooh. Before they turn 5? Okay. Well, you know, and I'm sure this isn't the case with your nephews. I do think some people, though, I think sometimes they think their kid's fine, and they're really not fine. You know, they're like, oh, they can handle it, and they really can't handle it. Again, I am in no way saying that's your situation. I'm just saying that I do know some people that I think are more confident of their kid's ability to handle X, Y, and Z than is actually in evidence. So, the hell, I know I just got something. That's the thing. Okay, you know. Nope.
Only one building in the sector maintained a steady energy supply when you disrupted those power conduits.
Oh yeah, Sangeli?
That has to be the main lab. Sending coordinates now. Aside from Agent Galen and the test subjects, we have no idea what you'll face in there. How will you play this?
Whatever surprises the enemy has in store, a Jedi is always ready.
With luck, you'll catch the opposition off guard. You're in for a hell of a fight.
Here goes nothing.
Nope, not yet, Love
Contact me
Shack.
when it's done. Riken out.
Character after this one is going to be Imperial Agent and then Consular, so as to give people a break from the Jedi stuff. Next one will be Imperial Agent. Right. Power Guard Cybernetics Lab. Let's do it. Right. Lovely. Yep. Yep. I remember that too, Corilla. What is this? Possibly true, Sad. Possibly true. Possibly true. I like how I'm level 34, but I've been down leveled to 26 right here. Continuing to outlevel the content, although by less. Last time I was outleveled by like 12 levels, so I'm outleveled by less here, so that's good. Still going the right way. Those days will return, Kilgore. It's all about the story. I still would argue that the initial Star Wars had some stuff which beat the prequels for actual convincing special effects, as opposed to effects that look beautiful, but don't convince you of anything.
You'll live.
All right. In we go. Okay, it's the Power Guard Cybernetics Lab, guys. Hey, what's up, Roix? Alright, good night, Dragon. Thanks for stopping by as always, dude. Thanks again for the help with the fixing up the save on Ravenloft, by the way. I appreciate it a lot, Dragon. Thanks, man. And hello, Roix. Good to see you, man. I don't know if I noticed that, Jedi. What was his cameo? The second watching Jedi? Oh, God, yeah. The Yoda the Muppet was so much more convincing than freaking Yoda the CGI Super Bowl. Oh, my God.
There. Good as new.
Okay. Hi. Okay, 5 out of 8. He was the one that she mind tricked. That's awesome, really? That's so cool. I didn't know that. I like Data Crate too. Oh, and Satolbo, by the way, I wanted to say I am sorry for and simultaneously not sorry for the situation with the Jets. I'm sorry, but because it helped the Steelers, sadly I cannot be sympathetic beyond just the basic. As my friend, as the developer of the Icarus video game, which is going to have a lot more going on very soon because Icarus is now finally in the home stretch, only about a month and a half, 2 months away. So, you know, as many reasons I want to be sympathetic, I just can't be sympathetic on this one, sorry. Sorry. What's going on here?
We've been waiting for you, Jedi.
Lord Sadek.
Darth Angral told me you defeated Watcher 1 and Inquisitor Farav. Impressive.
Explains why you're not here. Scared, huh?
Yeah, Kilgore. It's over, Imperials. Give up.
You soldiers, lay down your weapons. I promise you'll be treated fairly.
More than you deserve.
Very nice kill, bite.
You killed good men at that recruitment center. Loyal soldiers. The best.
They gave me no choice. I'd rather have captured them alive.
Typical Jedi. Slaughter a room full of men and then apologize for it.
I promised Commander Grawl he could execute you personally. And I left him a few gifts.
Oh, snap. The power guards.
Power guards. Not as destructive as the later models I possess, but quick to assemble and quite malleable.
Times to fight the Borg, guys.
Nothing to wipe their useless minds and program them to serve me.
You captured a Republic agent. What have you done with him?
Something extraordinary.
Oh, God.
But you won't live to see.
He turned him into like the
Kill
Uber
the
power
Jedi,
guard.
Cut out the Padawan's tongue and bring it to me.
Whoa.
There, good as new.
When will these people learn that I'm better than them? Seriously, man. When will they learn?
We're too late, Riken. Darth Angral's apprentice raided the lab. There's nothing left here. I found an encrypted datapad on an Imperial officer. Looks important.
It may have information.
I guess,
where
but it
the
just looks so
enemy moved
silly,
to.
though, Fire Snake.
Bring the datapad back to headquarters. My slicers will crack the decryption. We'll have to move fast to stop the enemy. Hurry.
Okay. Are these pants better? Oh, they are better. Considerably better. Better armor, better mastery, better endurance. Nice. Let's put them on. Wait, I've got knee pads? Really? I've got... Get up, jackass. I've got knee pads. Really? Knee pads? Pads. Are you joking me? Okay. Chief Riken. Congratulations, has some pains. Right, Gorilla? For all the kneeling you do. I assume they're Force knee pads, right? Like they're better than usual knee pads? They're knee pads that make you one with the Force. Useful for meditation. Now I can do fancy knee slides on the ground. I like all of those. All those are good explanations. All of those are excellent explanations. Right. Okay, let me just sell some stuff. Then we're gonna head out to pursue this. Oh, I guess there's nobody here. Never mind. Do no such thing.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Striking back. Power slide. Yeah! Dun, 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 dun. I was thinking the Who, actually. Dun, dun, dun. Pete Townsend in Won't Get Fooled Again. That's a power slide. That's for AC/DC. We're on a highway to hell. Bah, bah. I can actually do that with Kira as well. I guess I was just trying. It hasn't like gathered up enough for it to be an issue. Because like there's a Republic medical droid right there. So.
Report your ailments.
Sell junk. Oh. So that. So that. And I think. Air all. Okay.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Have some Imperial military records, Kira.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Definitely Silbo. But I don't think you can switch to another companion when one is already on the way, can you? I don't think. Exactly, Kilgore. Yeah, yeah. It hasn't really been an issue too much with this. And that actually, I feel like Torchlight was one of the ones that really first innovated that I remember anyway, of having, you know, like your pet in this case, take all your stuff and go somewhere to sell it. Although in fairness, that pretty much indicates that it's crap, right? Like, I mean, it sort of is just acknowledging what everybody already knew, which is that it's just junk that you're using to save money, and it just makes sense that you're saving money. You know, like, I don't know. I bet that Riken's going to have been taken over. I bet that's going to happen. Yep. They're already here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. They're already freaking here. I knew it. I called it. Damn it. Stop hitting the wrong cage. Go over there. Now take this. I think you better bring out your Mark V guards, dude. This is not getting it done. I knew it.
You're fine.
You know what? Go away. You bother me. What happened, boss?
I told Raiken this base was compromised.
The Chief's dead.
What's up, Dusty?
They're all dead. What were those things?
Welcome in. They are power guards.
This location was secret. You had security, safeguards.
We knew our passcodes and overrides. Took them only seconds to get down here.
You kept us out of the loop, hid the power guard facility, never told us about these weapons. We stayed, supported your mission when we should have evacuated. These deaths are on you.
Lashing out at me isn't useful. We need to confront this together.
With Raiken dead, I'm acting bureau chief. This operation's over.
Hey.
Agent Diaz, we're leaving now. Sorry, friend, but you're on your own.
Listen, bastard.
Chief Raiken promised to unlock these Imperial files.
Then take it up with him. His body's over there.
Hey, screw off!
Wait a minute, this Jedi is the only person who can stop those things.
Seriously?
I gave you an order, Agent.
And I lost my hearing during the fight. Give me the data pad.
Yeah!
I'll do my best.
I lost my hearing.
Encryption complete.
Suck it, Special
The enemy
Agent.
took everything from the power guard lab to a fallback position. I recognize these coordinates. An Imperial-controlled factory on the industrial level.
What's the Empire doing with a factory on Nar Shaddaa?
The enemy is manufacturing all kinds of war material. Weapons, armor, shields. Stars only know what they're doing with the power guards.
You have your information. The rest is up to you.
Actually, I can do whatever the hell I want.
I'm sorry for keeping you here. Find some place to hide until this is over.
Sir, I recommend we inform General Varsuthra. We need immediate reinforcements. Mark the enemy's fallback position. Good luck down there.
Let's go, Agent Diaz.
Ooh, got a new chest guard. Which is much worse. Okay. That's unfortunate. Achievement completed. Upstanding. I am now light 2. Super light side. Okay. So now I have to assault the weapons factory, the Imperial Weapons Factory. He's been transformed to a Mark III power guard, I figured. Lord Sadek forced Edging to attack you, defeated him. Speak to... what? I haven't done any of those things yet. Man, spoilers! Freaking gave me the ending of it by accident. I haven't done that yet. Wait, which one was Captain Phasma again? Who's Captain Phasma? Remind me again who Captain Phasma was? Oh, wait. I need Force Smite. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. The one that Finn is ticked off about, right? The one that Finn is like, yeah, you do what I want, that one. So she's got a much bigger role in the books, too. Maul is awesome. I did think they underused Maul. Well, I mean, it's, you know, how many things were wrong with the prequels? I mean, it's like pick one. There were numerous problems with the prequels all over the place. Right, that's right. That's right, I remember.
Report your ailments.
I like how I can sell this stuff on the back of my speeder.
Return to your post.
It's like, here you go.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route. Have a safe
Showdown with Lord
stay.
Sadek. Is that true, Killbite? Really? Yeah, I heard that thing about him coming back. I don't get it. I don't understand How do you, he was in two halves, man. Like, someone like just happened to catch him and graft on the bottom of his body just in time. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but robot legs maul. But like, how do you? Did someone catch him? I don't know. There's too much like limb trauma that happens in these movies that somehow get resolved. I'm not, you know. I saw that, yeah. I haven't actually looked at it yet, but I've seen there's a couple of fan edits of the prequel, which I feel like, I'm surprised those haven't been shut down. Aren't those, like, horrifically illegal? I'm a little surprised. I mean, I know they're not making money off of it, but still, like, damn Rosh the Hutt's factory. Wow. Somehow I avoided those guards. I'm not entirely sure how. Ah, God bless America.
You'll live.
Screw you. Jerk. Blow out my bike. Let's deal with you. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, and go. Really? I read something, an interesting thing about the idea that for people who watch the Clone Wars, for the kids who watch those, I shouldn't say just kids, but for like people in general that they appeal to, they were screw you. That it's, that, you know, for them, Anakin's not the enemy, or at least he's not to begin with. Right? I mean, they sort of grow up assuming Anakin's another way, and then he turns later on. So it's kind of an interesting thought. You're just standing right there. All right. Haha! Made it. Okay. It's time to confront.
There. Good as new.
Okay. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh God, I know. Do we have to quote the incredibly cringeworthy romance of the first two? Completely ruining Natalie Portman, completely wasting her talent. She's a good actress, man. You could never tell, though. That was funny. This is funnier. Ah, stop. Jeez. All right, here we go, people.
You shouldn't have come. You'll make me hurt you. You already forced me to give up my fellow agents. Now they're all dead.
He's a Borg.
Agent Galen, what happened to you?
When I resist the pain, he always wins.
I'll break his control over you. I promise.
Too late. He's here.
Nothing more irritating than a Jedi who won't die. Your constant interruptions must end. Your former ally will be your executioner.
She's a good actress.
New Agent Galen's power is matched only by his obedience.
He could have attacked me and didn't. His will is greater than yours.
He hasn't been properly motivated yet. Galen, destroy my enemy.
No, I'd rather die.
Control Factor 6 initiated. Neural override complete. Launching elimination protocol. Target, Jedi.
Man.
I told you. He always wins.
Fine.
Sorry to do this, Galen. This is hurting me more than it's hurting you. Galen.
Stop. I'm in control. All that damage you did finally spread to the neural overrides. Only temporary, though. I can already feel my systems repairing themselves.
Tell me how to free you from the Sith's control.
Can't remove the machines without killing me. But I don't matter anymore. The Sith Lord, Lord Sadek, has the Republic's Mark III power guards, cybernetically enhanced soldiers armed with advanced weapons.
This is creepy.
Sadek plans to build hundreds more, all controlled by him, an army to conquer Nar Shaddaa.
The Sith could make thousands, millions of power guards.
Sadek's building his army in Shadowtown, an Imperial-controlled sector. Nastiest people on Nar Shaddaa. And that's saying a lot. I'll give you the coordinates. Ah! Neural overrides restarted. There's nothing else to do. Kill me.
No. There must be a way to free you. Give me time to defeat Sadek.
Free me from this. Even without Sadek controlling me, I won't live like this.
I'm sorry, but it's not my place to kill you.
Blast your Jedi morals! I'm a threat! To you! To the Republic! If you won't do what's right, I'll do it myself. Beg the stars you don't see me again.
I don't like the sound of that. We'd better hurry and find this base.
We gotta take this base out. That's Creepazoid. Gotta take this guy out. Industrial sector taxi. I don't know if this is right, but if it's not, I'll take a taxi. Oh, God, is it bad. I agree, Stolbo. It was terrible. It wasn't bad. I watched a couple of, like, scenes from it the other night. It's so bad. Shoot, did I over...
Welcome. Please select an available travel route. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Shoot, I think I went the wrong way then. Darn it. That's the wrong way. Sometimes hard to tell what exactly area I should be transporting to at these moments. Oh, we got a Game Crashers raid coming in. Game Crashers is crashing yo stream. Yeah, I agree with that, Carilla. And I have to say that I found Starship Troopers, the movie, so viscerally disgusting that I had a hard time even getting to the satire of it. Oh boy. This is bad. I had a hard time getting to the satire of it. Like, I understand the thought process and everything, but it was just so disgusting that I was like, ugh. Yeah, but hey, what's up, Game Crashers? Thanks for the, thank you, Rob. I appreciate it, man. And by the way, Rob, are you here yet? I want to ask you about where you found the thing. I want to ask about where you found the thing that I supposedly the what do you call it? The little thing that I left. I wanted to ask you about that. Oh god, this could be fun. YOLO! More YOLO! More YOLO! I wanted to ask about that, and I wanted to ask if you got my messages about the other stuff, like the Our Vocalist upcoming thing, for example. Which I just sent out tonight, so. Somehow I made it. Didn't think I was going to. Objection! Oh, God. Now you pissed me off.
You'll live.
Hi. Aw. And now get over there. And now again. Bastard. Let me get over here. You found it in World 2C? Nice. Awesome, man. That's so cool. And also, thank you for the host, by the way. And also, did you get the thing I sent to the Our Vocalist? I just sent it, so you probably haven't gotten it yet. I sent it this evening. But, yeah, we're just confirming our time for the Our Vocalist session. And you're going to want to do this, Rob, because it's Undertale, man. You are going to want to do it. You are going to dig it. Wait, what? Okay, so that's just much worse. And in fact, it's much worse. Both of these are worse. I should be selling both of these. Those are enhancements. I thought I got some droid diagnostic thing. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, sounds good. Yes, indeed, sir. Undertale. Everyone else has confirmed they can do it, so. And also, you need to let me know about January 9th, too, man, for D&D. So January 9th for D&D, and then the Art Vocalist for the 21st. And kaboom! Have some awe. Now go over there. And kaboom. Whoa, Agent Galen! Agent Galen is on my side. Agent Galen is my side. Agent Galen is on my side. He's coming back to the light side of the Force, so to speak. Oh no, he's not gonna make it.
Mark III's are tougher than I thought. Not much left of me, is there?
Galen, these wounds. There's nothing we can do for you.
Got no regrets. This was my choice.
Basically committed death by Mark III guard.
Be remembered as a hero, Galen. That's a promise.
I didn't take this job for the glory. Find Sack and destroy the Power Guard project.
You're gonna pay for this, Sadek. This is where I pull out a card. Sadek. I'm gonna shut down the Power Guard project and you with it, Lord Sadek. Well, well.
You're strong to have made it this far, but not strong enough. I am more than Sith.
That guy's badass.
Much more.
That guy's badass. Look at that guy.
I'll give him that.
Remarkable technology. So versatile. I just calculated 17 different ways to end your life.
Won't be enough.
Calculate all you want, Sith. The Force is with me.
The Force.
What's up, Jordan?
Is that all? A shame you'll never understand what true power feels like. Perhaps I'll add you to my army after all. Darth Angron would appreciate
Kilgore.
I might even leave your mind intact, as I did Agent Galen's.
I'll never serve you, and you'll never hurt anyone again.
You're mistaken.
No, I think you are. How about you go over there? Oh, Lord Sadek, let me help you up. Let me know when your versatile technology helps you from getting wrecked by me. Let me know, bro. Let me know. Because from where I sit, you've just been Jedi'd. Lord Sadek is one of Darth Angron's most powerful and power-hungry apprentices. Born to lower-class parents, barely one step above Imperial slaves. Let me make sure I loot him if I have to. I don't. Okay, where was I? Okay. All too easy. Put him in. You've been Jedi'd. Exactly right, J-Rap. Oh my gosh. I know, Satobo. They were awesome, weren't they? He was the only acolyte of his, let's see, born to lower-class parents, barely one step above Imperial slaves, Sadek quickly demonstrated a strong will, force sensitivity, and unrestrained ambition. He was the only acolyte of his group to survive the Sith trials in Korriban. Some say this is more than just luck. A string of unexplained murders at the Sith Academy abruptly ended when Sadek finally left Korriban. Initially apprenticed to Lord Umbrus, Sadek served as his master's personal assassins for several years. That apprenticeship ended the same day Umbrus crossed Darth Angral, who inherited Sadek along with Umbrus's estate and wealth. Although Sadek pledged eternal loyalty to his new master, Darth Angral kept his apprentice on a tight leash. Angral recognized that of all of his servants, Sadek was the one most likely to kill him. Not anymore, though, bro. Not anymore. Can I do for you, Tander? Much help you were.
So surprised. It's our job to follow people. Agent Diaz planted a tracker on you back at headquarters.
Standard operating procedure. No offense intended.
Would have been here sooner, but getting into Imperial territory without a lightsaber is complicated.
Glad I don't have to hold this base by myself.
We won't be staying long. This is Black Star Squad, a special operations team. General Varsuthra pulled in a favor with General Garza. Got him here quick. We're demolishing this location. Make sure the enemy can't recover anything useful.
Sir, I've located the Power Guard files, including notes on how the Sith controlled them. Orders?
That technology is too horrible to exist. Erase the data.
I disagree, but I'm ready to be done with this. Go ahead, Agent Diaz. You should check in with General Varsuthra. We'll be right behind you. Just need to plant the incendiary charges.
I bet Varsutra's not going to be happy that I blew this stuff up.
Good luck.
Interesting. It sucked working with you, big guy. Alright, let's get back to the ship. He's 6 feet under. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Well played, well played. Alright. Pretty sure it's a spaceport. That's quality punning from Royx. Quality. It's quality pun work. Okay, let me just sell the stuff I need to sell here.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
Just take all my stuff. Also take this. Also take this. Oh, there we go. All right.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Here, have a droid diagnostic kit.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Where was I?
Report your ailments.
Let's see. You go here. You go here. Can I do something with this blue crystal? Is this like crafting components for lightsaber? Is that what this is? Can I do something with that? I assume that's all crafting stuff, right? Which I should probably drop off back at my place. But I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to the stronghold. Well, no, I'm going to go to my ship first, then I'll go to the stronghold.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post. Stand by for examination and suggested products.
Color crystal for color crystal crafting, okay. I think I'm going to need one that's blue then. Where? It's odd that it's not giving me... Okay. You have to realize, Dusty, that on my channel there is a particular love for puns. Good or bad. Some people call them bad. I call them epic. And, so... Hey, there's worse things, right? You could do worse than listening to Porcupine Tree. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I can take the punishment. Nice. Well, welcome in then. Or punishment. Well done, Far. Yeah, I should be wrapping here pretty soon. But I do want to wrap this quest up.
I have reprogrammed your vessel's food processor to reduce the crew's caloric intake. Some of them were growing a bit thick.
Never mind.
We narrowly escaped a major disaster, General. But a lot of good people died.
Bad enough losing Chief Raiken and so many agents, but Galen, we'd worked together for years. Just heard from Special Agent Tander. His team eradicated all trace of what happened at that Sith base. Thank you for destroying the Power Guard files. Approving that project was the biggest mistake of my career.
Never let fear compromise your ideals.
If only it were that simple. The Republic's position on
It is
Nar
that
Shaddaa
simple.
is precarious at best. Better for everyone if this operation remains classified. I'm sealing all records of what happened here. You, me, and the SIS are the only ones who know the full story.
Wrong.
Keeping secrets got people killed. The reason they died can't stay hidden.
I'll file a full report with my superiors, and hope they don't drum me out of the service. I know you're probably exhausted, but the enemy hasn't given up. Neither can we. A major tactical advantage has just opened up, but you have to act quickly. One of Darth Angrel's closest advisors, Admiral Hacklin, asked us for asylum.
Admiral Hackett?
Wants to defect.
Admiral Hackett!
Hacklin was with Angrel when he interrogated me on Ord Mantell. They seemed chummy. What changed?
I'm not sure, but the Admiral is on the run. There are unconfirmed reports Hacklin's earned a death mark.
Admiral Hackett out.
Let's help him. Anyone who earns a death mark from the Empire can't be all bad.
Wouldn't go that far, but his tactical knowledge could prove invaluable. Kira obviously made an impression on the Admiral at Ord Mantell. He says he'll only surrender to her.
Come on, this is a trap.
I have a bad feeling about
So
this.
do I. This is a huge
No
trap.
time to negotiate. Admiral Hacklin's expecting you two, and no one else.
Okay, guys.
I told him to wait for you at an old asteroid mining facility. I'm uploading the coordinates now.
Come on. He goes to an old asteroid mining facility. He was the one who was interrogating her. Now he's randomly escaping, and he'll only surrender to her. What does this mean, chat? We're going to go to a deserted asteroid mining facility so we can just have him surrender to only us two. What's that mean? Thank you. I mean, come on, man. I swear to God, the Jedi, you know, my new name should be Walking into a Trap Knight, because that's what I am. Literally, that's what I am. I am walking into a trap knight. I am a Jedi walking into a trap. That is me. I don't actually go anywhere where the odds are in my favor, or the only thing that makes the odds in my favor is that I'm a badass Jedi. Otherwise, all I do is walk into traps. It's amazing.
What can you tell me about this place?
The mining facility is abandoned and well off standard hyperspace routes.
I'll bet.
It's the safest place we could find for the Admiral. Be careful out there.
Achievement. Lots of things. Minor experience boost. And, ooh, look at this. This is better than mine. The only thing it's missing is critical rating, and that's going to get fixed when I put the new crystal in. Ooh, that's better. Nice. How do I see my influence, by the way, with particular character? I'm Kryptonite. How do I see my, I gotta put this stuff away. Okay, I have a couple questions. Number one, how do I equip this on my ship, first of all? Number two, how do I, so that's number one. That we can put up here. Number one, how do I equip this on my ship? Number two, how do I see how much influence I have, with, I completely messed this up. How much influence? In the character panel or the companion panel? Press N. So rank 11. 550 presence when summoned. 16.5% time efficiency, crew skill task, 5.5 critical rate. Rank 7, rank 1. Okay, alright, thanks. And then as far as the ship's concerned... Okay, ship. I see. Okay. Oh, this is what I've already got. Ship 1, ship 1. Okay, so that's useless. Alright, so I should then... So I'm going to put here. This is going to go up here. Okay, now I need to equip this, and then I need to... This stuff I'm going to all put away. All this is going to get put away in my stronghold, which I'm going to go to in just a second. But first of all, I want to do this lightsaber thing. Ha! You see? Okay. Let us do this. Please take out. Yes, I will gladly accept whatever you just said. And now let's re-equip. Lovely. And there we go. So this is getting sold, and everything else is getting put away. Lovely. Okay. Good. Now we're going to my stronghold to drop some stuff off. So we're going to do that now. Can I go from my stronghold right back to my ship? Do you guys know? Can I do that? Can I go from the stronghold back to the ship or not? I don't remember if I can. Can I? Maybe? I hope. Oh, look at that. Almost leveled. Almost leveled. Yes, you can? Alright. Let's do it. Now, you guys, for those who haven't seen this, you get to see my incredibly badly decorated stronghold. And by badly, I just mean there's too much stuff everywhere because I basically just threw everything into a room. You guys ready? Oh, yeah. Here's a random hologram of one speeder. Here's some other person who does stuff. Oh. Do you sell things? Can't sell junk? What? Oh, I can sell this stuff to you, though. Wait, I don't want to... I just want to sell one thing. Here we go. Lovely. So she just sits there. We've got these guys. My industrial fabricator droids. I still don't know how to use this thing. Oh, that's how. Fabricator droid. So, what do I do to... Interior decoration with me, exactly. What do I do to use this thing? Because what I'm going to do... I'm going to, like, store all of this stuff. I want to do something with this, and then I'm going to draw some stuff from my safe. But how do I... That's a fact. It says... Can be transformed into a wide variety of decorations at a fabricator droid. Here's a fabricator droid. So what do I do? Do I have to go here? Like, what do I... Oh, yeah, Lixon? Like, what do I do with this? This thing. This universal prefab thing. It's a currency? So I can sell it to them? So do I just sell it to them? Because it looks like it's just worth credits, though. Is that what I'm doing? I sell them? use it to buy things. Oh, okay. I see. So I can buy this. Well, you guys know what I'm getting. Oh, the starship chair is pretty awesome, though. Alright, you guys know what I'm getting. I have to get this. Okay. So I now have a library archive. This is where my library archive will be. Ladies and gentlemen, my library archive. It will be placed here. The archive must be placed here. Okay, no. Your dance floor mode. How about all? There we go. Sure. It's my duster. I didn't activate it? Okay, okay. I'll do that in a minute. I wish it would just go back to default at that point. It's often like... Okay. Okay. Now let's go back into edit mode. Here we go. Yes. Haha. And over here, I will place... I'm gonna place a junk pile. Over here, I will place a Rubat crystal formation. Here, I will place a basic metal chair. And on the walls, I will place a, not an Imperial banner. Guess that's all I'll place for now. There we are. Look at that. Perfect place for me to sit and look out the window. Success. Okay. Now I have to go to my storage compartment, which is over here. I think, yes. Alright, let's throw some stuff in there. I'm going to put... Keep all of this stuff. We're going to put the blue crystal, the artifact fragment. Whoops. Okay. And we're going to put the ship thing, and we're going to put the... I mean, item is bound. What? Okay. It's bound. I'm going to get rid of it then. What? Aw, what? I'm not allowed to get rid of any of this stuff? Good night, JD Bradley. Collected my pension, I should have. So, really? So this stuff is all probably pretty useless. I probably should just sell all of this, right? Is this all worth selling, all of this? All this stuff? Use your character bank on the fleet. No, I'm going to do that. I'm gathering resources here. Hello, Dufa. Oh, bound items in my own cargo bay. Okay, but is it worth holding on to that lightsaber stuff or not? Okay, so that's exhausted. That's what I thought. My own cargo bay on the ship? On my ship? Or no? Okay, but can I access that through my ship, though? There. Because I want to put these in storage. So can I access that on my ship? Low-level item mods are useless now? Okay. Wonderful. Then I'm going to sell them. Awesome. Thank you. Wonderful. Outstanding. All right. Return to the Defender. Good night, Dusty. Yeah, how are we doing on time? Oh, okay. Let's get to, maybe if you buy a normal bank. All right. Let's get to where we're going here, to the abandoned mining facility. And I think we will wrap it for the evening, having made pretty good progress. But I'd like to hit level 35 anyway. The Defector. This asteroid field once hosted a thriving ore processing industry, but Circa Corporation withdrew when profits dwindled. The company abandoned a small mining facility here. Okay, good to know. Whoa, that was cool. Oh, I do want to check T7 quickly. T7, how you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Remember Shafu? Yes, I remember him.
Shafu was that Rhodian slaver you told me about. The one who changed his ways and started working for Master Zalo.
Good memory. Shafu disappeared after Master Zalo. It's curious. Researching Shafu discovered what happened. What did you find?
Keep me in suspense.
Working for Master Zalo, Shafu was sent on a secret mission. Suspected Imperial spies in the Council, Master Zalo sent Shafu to investigate. And what did Shafu find out? Confirmed Shafu's ship exported to Shada, ruled accidental. Shafu filed one report before the accident. What was in the report?
Did Shafu discover anything to confirm Master Zalo's suspicions?
Sent a report to Master Zalo. Master Zalo never saw it. Report was deleted from official communications. Oh, tricky, tricky. Trying to rebuild report from deleted file. Rebuild is a complicated process. Estimated completion equals unknown.
That report could be crucial to the Republic war effort. Let me know as soon as you piece it back together.
Alert Jedi when finished. Very nice. Okay. And let's see. The dark side is the fabulous. Okay. Kira, have you got anything else to say? Why are you so quiet?
Force be with us.
Okay. Oh, wait. I was wrong. There we go. Whoa, that flip! Fabulous. I always thought the bounty hunter ships looked stupid myself. At least in the Star Wars movies. Okay. Alright, let's find out what's going on in this mining facility, shall we? You must have Kara Carson with you to do this. Of course, because it's an obvious trap. Oh my god, this is trap, 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 trap! Such a trap, 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 trap. Such a freaking trap. Turning off what dialogues? What do you mean, Alfredor? Yeah, I know. I know. I'm totally imagining things. Ah! What's up, boss?
Greetings. I am Valis. Your quick response is most appreciated.
Because
Please
you're about to
forgive
trap.
the deception. Admiral Hacklin remains Darth Angrel's faithful servant.
What a shock.
His name simply made this meeting convenient.
He's a Sith. Kill him.
Now, really? Is that any way to treat your family?
Family? Kira, you know this man?
Don't listen to him. He's trying to confuse you. Us.
Your Padawan isn't who you think. She's no Jedi.
Oh, snap.
She's a child of the Emperor. Like me.
She's a Sith?
And it's time she returned to our father's warm embrace.
I see, Alfredor.
I've never heard of any Emperor's children. Who are you people?
The chosen ones, selected at birth to serve our father's great glory. A distinction we should wear with pride. Don't deny your true lineage.
I'm not a Sith. Don't let him turn you against me. We can defeat him. Together.
We have no quarrel, Jedi. Return to your ship and let Kira come home. The Emperor wills it.
It doesn't matter where she came from. She's my Padawan.
Tell our father not to expect any calls or letters.
There's no escaping your destiny, Kira. Thanks to your little brush with Darth Angrel, the Emperor knows you're alive, and where to find you. No matter where you go, Father sees you. He sees you right now, and he wants you back.
I'd rather die than see him again.
It's Miranda.
So be it, sister.
So be it, Jedi. Oh, he's got a purple lightsaber, too. What's up, bro? See, here's the thing. I don't know. You may be the Emperor's children, but I am a mother bleeping Jedi. Whoa! Aren't you fun? I think what you meant to do right there was something I like to call this. Your stupid shadow form. Take this. Also a kick. I'm getting tired of that. Oh! Let me help you out. Have a seat, Emperor's kid. Achievement completed. Modestly wealthy. Sith just got real. Here, have a small influence gain, Kira.
Thanks.
I didn't do my experience boost first. Ugh. Bless America. Shoot. Alright, it was an obvious trap. Anything you want to say?
Someday, let's retire from this Jedi business. Spend the rest of our lives having fun.
I know the power of the dark side. I can't believe it, Rob. For all this time, I assumed you were just a normal human being who cared about goodness and light. I did not realize that you were a member of the dark side. You have forever changed my way of looking at ethics and morality, and I will never recover from this betrayal. Some bullshit.
Welcome back, Master. Your vessel is in flawless condition naturally.
Shut up. Went the wrong way. It's your fault. What? Go down and over. Yeah, I know. I just didn't use the experience, the minor experience boost thing that I had. It's not a big deal, but... What? The crap? Use your ship's intercom? What was my ship's intercom? Oh. I haven't had to use this for a long time.
Thanks for sticking by me. I know this was a big shock, but I can explain. My parents were Sith, but the Emperor isn't my father. Child of the Emperor is just a title. I was taken from my parents when I was a baby. Raised in the Sith Academy with others like Valis. It was... brutal.
He's like, so you're a trained Sith.
I can only imagine the pain you must have endured.
Pain became normal. There were worse things. Every so often, the other children were taken to see our father. They came back different. Nobody ever remembered meeting the Emperor. One day, I realized I couldn't remember anything from the past week. They were doing the same thing to me.
I'm starting to understand. You escaped the Sith, didn't you?
They were bull Sith.
Nobody treats me like a droid and gets away with it. I was still a child then. Small enough to stow away on a supply ship leaving Imperial space. Lived in lots of bad places until I met Master Kawix. She brought me to the Jedi. Changed my life.
Did you tell Master Kawix about your past?
No? How would I even begin? By the way, I was born a Sith. Is that a problem? I always knew sooner or later I'd have to come clean. Just hoped I could prove myself as a Jedi first. Now the Emperor knows where I am. The Sith will never stop hunting me.
That's right.
They'll take you over my dead body.
I'm having a very inappropriate urge to kiss you. But I won't.
That's a slight bit of dark.
I'm ready to tell the truth. To Master Kawix, the Jedi Council, everyone. No more secrets. We should probably let the General know he's not getting his Admiral.
Outstanding. Kara Carson concealed her true origins in the Jedi Order, but the truth finally came out when one of the Emperor's servants set a trap to bring her home. Kara was born in Imperial space and raised at Korriban Sith Academy. She escaped her deadly training while still a child and fled to Hutt space before being taken in by Master Bella Kawix. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I already know about this. I just heard it. Oh, my. Yeah. I assume I'm still okay, right? Yeah. I still got 2100 light. I'm still good. Still good. Yeah, that's just, you know. I'd like to think that the flirting doesn't involve dark side or light side. Farming points is literally just my side. That's my side points right there. I just got some my side points.
The Admiral was never here, General. This was a trap.
Blast. I'm sorry for putting you in harm's way on a lie. It won't happen again.
Bullshit. Excuse me.
I'm afraid there's more bad news. Your Jedi Masters both missed their last two comm
Well, of
checks.
course they did.
That isn't like Master Kawix. What planet did you send her to?
Tatooine. Master Orgus went to Alderaan. I need you to find out what's happened to them and our weapon labs.
Understood, General, but there's more to the situation. This trap was meant for my Padawan.
She can disapprove, it's fine.
Kira is a fugitive from the Sith. I've just learned she's a child of the Emperor. Does that term mean anything to you?
It means even you Jedi aren't immune to Sith infiltration. Your mission's too important to be compromised. That Padawan needs to go.
We're reporting to the Jedi Council immediately. They'll know what to do.
Children of the Empire. What's next? Armies of Durasteel-plated rankers dropping out of the sky? May the Force be with us all. Varsuthra out.
Let's get this over with. Master Quix and Orgus need our help. I'll be meditating in my quarters. Let me know when we're at Tython.
She's still happy about me. I know, he's like, what's next? I like the armor-plated rankers. What's next? We all die horrible deaths? Oh, God. Shut up, Varsuthra. The last time I dealt with you, you were freaking recruiting Borg for your personal empire. Alright, back to Tython. We're going to wrap it from here. Oh, really? Borscht. Pick up some power converters. Okay. Woohoo! Okay. Time to speak to the Jedi Council before we wrap this puppy. Let's get that experience boost as well. Maximum chance of getting to level 35. Yes, he does. Want to go to Mos Eisley to get some power converters. Alright. Gotta play this carefully. Tanaconda. That's what he says. He says, doesn't he say he was going to Mos Eisley to get some power converters? I thought that's what he said. What? Why? What? Who knows? Oh, it's Tosh Station? Aw, man. Yep. Fail. Fail by me. Damn it, where? That's why. Okay, and then back to the right. That's right. I remember where we are. Let's chat.
Master Satele, my mission has become more complicated. Masters Orgus and Quix have disappeared. I'm headed for Tatooine and Alderaan to find them. But first, my Padawan has something important to tell you. Kira?
I was born on Dromund Kaas. My parents were Sith. Ooh, much easier the second time. There's more, obviously.
That's funny.
I should hope so. Give me time to assemble the council. Most of us are still off-world.
And then my master convinced me to come here and tell you. That's pretty much everything.
We've heard rumors about these children of the Emperor before, but this finally confirms their existence.
Troubling that we never sensed the truth about Kira, and Master Quix brought her to us.
Troubling? You never noticed the Sith.
She can't be allowed to remain free.
Wrong.
Kira's master should have a voice in this. What do you recommend?
The situation doesn't require a reaction. I just thought you should know the truth.
And now that we know, we can't ignore the threat she represents to our entire order.
Yes, you can.
To allow her to remain a Padawan, become a Jedi Knight? It's inconceivable.
No, what's inconceivable is...
Did we not first learn of the children of the Emperor from a Sith turn to the light?
That's correct.
Master Braga speaks the truth. No one is beyond redemption.
Correct.
It was natural for you to fear our reaction, considering your upbringing. What's important now is that you leave your past behind and devote yourself to the Jedi. Can you do that?
I've been trying to ever since Master Kawix found me.
Kira's a good Padawan. I trust her with my life.
Ooh, greatly approves.
I need no further proof of Kira's loyalty.
Booyah!
And I believe the best course of action is to leave Kira where she is.
This is a mistake. If Master Kawix were here, she'd tell you the same.
Guess what, bro? You've been
Until
outvoted.
she returns,
So
this
suck it.
council's ruling stands. Kira is safest in your care.
I appreciate you giving her another chance.
I promise I'll make you all proud. Even you, Master Caden.
Bastard.
You did well bringing this to us, but you should return to your mission. May the Force be with you on Tatooine and Alderaan.
Oh yeah, I gotta get back to my ship now? I like all these people just staring at the door, like chatting. Going the right way? Yes, I am. Almost going the right way. There we go. Gotta get there before the experience boost runs out. Hitting up for level 35, 35. Hitting up for level 35, 35. My ship. Kashyyyk? I find your lack of faith... Exactly. I find your lack of faith disturbing. What the hell just hit me, by the way? Okay, wait. The stupid intercom. Who? What? What is going on? Just like tried to blow stuff up twice. Is that UT7? Is that you? No. Is that you, nutcase of a droid of mine? By which I mean you. No. That's pretty much it. Different conversations, though.
Don't think I didn't notice the risk you took by standing up for me. I never felt this close to Master Kawix. Your support was... special.
Anytime. I'm just glad we're staying a team.
Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Ready to go whenever you are, Master.
Hope you'll keep it in mind. Heyo, level 35. Yes, sir. Level 35, just as I was hoping. I do have some mail to get. Is there a mailbox on the ship? There isn't, right? Okay, so it's either Tatooine or Alderaan, which I'm going to do next time. The flirt is real. Yep. Yep. May the flirt be with you. Kira, Fire Snake. There's no platonic in team. Ah. What do I do for you, Kira?
Ever wonder who you'd be if the Jedi hadn't taken you in?
Not flirting with you.
I was born to be a Jedi Knight. I could never be anything else.
Life's a straight line, huh? That's very... you. I should be dead or worse 1,000 times over. The first months after I escaped Korriban? Exciting. Not easy staying alive when you're a 10-year-old Sith fugitive. No friends, no food, no home.
It never occurred to you to seek out the Jedi Order?
Run to my mortal enemies seemed like a bad plan. Stuck it out on Nar Shaddaa instead. Spent 8 years sleeping in alleys. Good times. Finally got caught stealing a starship hyperdrive. Should have seen Master Kawik's face.
I wondered how you two found each other. Stealing from a Jedi. That took some fortitude.
Didn't know she was a Jedi. Lots of people wear robes. Still remember when Master Kawix realized I was Force sensitive and asked me to be her Padawan. It was... weird. Nobody ever gave me a choice before. Still getting used to that.
If the Empire conquers the galaxy, freedom will be the first casualty.
Along with Phaseball Mom and sweet flatcakes. I get it. Point is,
Sweet
I know what I'd be if
flatcakes.
I weren't a Jedi. And I'm never going back.
Wow, there's another mission. But wait, there's more.
You're not like most Jedi. That's a compliment. No offense to the Council, but if I stood around moralizing all day, I'd need a padded zero-G cell.
That's why you and I get along. We're not afraid of diving into trouble.
Trouble's only a problem if you can't handle it. Jedi need to get out more. Using the Force, it's fun. Mind and body supercharged. Everything's more intense.
What about something that's already intense?
Ah!
Kiss, for instance.
Smooth!
Some experiences are downright explosive. If you do them right.
Really?
Should probably get moving. Galaxy in peril and all that.
Actually, I need more information from you. Oh yeah. The further explanation.
That whole Jedi aren't allowed to feel emotions rule? I don't get it. Sure, anger's bad. Why cross off everything
Follow
else?
up.
Anyone tell the troops they can't enjoy shore leave? Would we have a government if senators couldn't throw wild parties?
Soldiers and senators can't use the Force. Jedi who let their emotions lead them to the dark side can cause tremendous damage.
So, bad soldiers can sabotage a whole army. Bad senators could do even worse.
Just for the good of the Order.
We're expected to throw
Jedi Knight.
ourselves into the fire? Fine. Let us off the leash.
Just for the good of the Order.
No reason we can't live it up a little before we die.
You could start any time. Or do you like talking more than doing?
Heyo.
You asked for it.
Heyo. That hood, though. Ladies
See?
and gentlemen.
I'm all about the doing. To be continued, tough guy.
Achievement unlocked. Ladies and gentlemen, the power of the Jedi. There's no metaphor, I'm just telling you guys. There's no metaphor at all. Actually, I don't think I noticed the shadow before that it had the light. Anywho. The life of the non-metaphor. It was funny. It was just like mission after mission after. It's like, all right, go talk to her again. Okay, don't talk to her again, and then talk to her again, and also, by the way, talk to her again. I don't know what you're talking about, Rob. I don't know what you're talking about. What is subtle? What do you mean? What the? Keeps blowing up. That wasn't the right one. That's what I meant to do. What? No. There we go. Ah! I'm sinking into the bed. That's what happens when I got rid of my old futon. Alright. I think we're going to end on the bridge. I think that's a good place to stop. Fire snake. Again, you guys are just making assumptions that just are not in evidence. I don't I don't know what impossible thing you could possibly be. Alright. Weird bedroom decisions. Exactly. I'm sure it's fine, Thorg. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, level 35. Jedi Guardian. Definitely making progress, guys. We made progress with the mission. We saved the galaxy. We finished Nar Shaddaa. And we even made progress with the personal life. So I'd say that things are going pretty well for our friend Arden Kaborian. I'd say that is going pretty well for the most part. Alright, guys. It's been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. And as Foom likes to say, it's been a pleasure, always an honor. But it's been great, and I hope you guys liked what you saw and heard. If you did enjoy what you saw and heard, you guys know what to do. Please make sure to follow the channel if you haven't already, and please make sure to check out my YouTube channel and my Steam group. Also, make sure to check out this Patreon. We're trying to get that up to $450 so I can give the Art Vocalist a raise. And at $500, people, when we hit the $500 level, if we hit that by the end of the month, then I will be doing my playthrough of Wizardry 8, which is... if you check out my Patreon page, I have a highlight linked, which explains how terrible that would actually be. So we will see. But in any case, that's the deal with that. Now, we're going to do a couple of things. First of all, we're going to do a giveaway. And the giveaway is going to be for one of the following 3 games. Tonight, if you win the giveaway, you will have a choice of one of the 3 following games. Choice number 1 is going to come to you courtesy of, let's make this build, and it is Mountain Blade Warband. So choice number 1 comes to you courtesy of build, Mountain Blade Warband. That's choice number 1. Choice number 2 will come to you courtesy of, courtesy of Kilobyte, and it is Enemy Mind. Not mine, but Enemy Mind. So choice number 2 is Enemy Mind. That's choice number 2. And choice number 3 comes to you courtesy of, let me make sure that I still have this before I give it away, or offer to give away. Choice number 3 is going to be, wait for it. Yes, choice number 3 is going to be Guns of Icarus. That is courtesy of Aklaba. So Guns of Icarus. So again, your choices are going to be choice number 1 will come to you from build. It is Mountain Blade Warband. Choice number 2 comes to you from Kilobyte, and it is Enemy Mind Steam Code. And choice number 3 comes to you courtesy of Aklaba, Guns of Icarus. Those are your 3 choices. Thank you very much, Shadowed, as always. And your giveaway word is going to be, let's see. Jedi Flirt. If you like what you guys saw and heard, please type in the word Jedi Flirt if you'd like to win one of those 3 games. And while you do that, I'm going to look and see who we're going to raid tonight. And also, while I'm doing that, do not forget about Arvanaut Idol, people. Don't forget about that. I've had about 4 or 5 entries. I'm expecting a few more that are coming in the next day or so. So please get involved. You have until January 9th to enter. So if you are interested, please make sure to get involved and enter, because that would be lovely, lovely. And let's see. Okay. I think I know who it's going to be. You have turned to the dark side. You're not Anakin anymore. Oh my god. Why all the quotes, man? The quotes are from the prequels. The quotes. Fire Snake. Oh, sigh. Okay. The flirt is strong with you, young R, but you are not a player yet. It's probably a good thing. All right, last call here, people. Last call. Last call. No. Last call. All right, last call. Oh, God. And the winner Sang Hali is the winner. Congratulations, Sang. Rigged, hacked, rigged. Congratulations, Sang Illy. Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, the Thorg quotes continue. Congratulations, Sang Haley. What's it going to be? What would you like? Congratulations. What's it going to be? Rigged. He's like, I want Jedi Fitness. I'm like, I think we all want Jedi Fitness, but what game do you want? Scott, this has gone to the dark side. Oh my God. Quickly, before the quotes get too ridiculous, Sang Heli, what's it going to be? Guns of Icarus. All right. It's a good choice. I've watched that being played. It's funny. It is a interesting game. Okay. And let me send that. And that's going to be going this way. We're going to be sending this way. And we're going to be sending it to Angeli, which is here. And we're going to do that with this and my signature. And it's on the way to you as we speak, Sengele. So it is on its way to you via Steam. And again, that comes to you courtesy of Aklaba. So do not want. Oh my God. All right, guys. We're going to do a raid now. And the way that we do the raid is like this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Volcania, capital Volcania. And again, the key is not to do this until you hear my audio outro. Once you hear my audio outro, then you can let it rain down like a mighty stream in chat, but do not do that until then, please. As for me, I am going to be done until Thursday night. There is an outside chance that I could stream tomorrow. My guess is that's not going to happen, and more likely I'll be back at you on Thursday evening. For my normal stream, it'll be, again, somewhere around 9:30 Eastern, something like that. And we will be continuing on with our playthrough of Star Wars The Old Republic. Also, on this Thursday, our nominations will begin for the chat-selected game. So if you have a game that you want me to try for this month, Thursday is the time to bring in those nominations. So nominations will be started on Thursday. As always, I will leave the vote up over the weekend, and then on Tuesday, we'll actually close down that vote. So on Thursday, we'll have nominations for that. Remember, Saturday, I'll be at you as well with my D&D campaign as the Infinity and Beyond crew continues with Trendane, with Series Runner, with John Helfers, and with Sod, and with Game Crashers, assuming Rob ever responds to my email. And you'll see them as well. And then last of all, don't forget the Arvocalist coming up, hopefully on the 21st, should be, with a playthrough of Undertale. So remember all of that. And again, January 9th is also the deadline to get me your stories for Arvanaut Idol, so please do that as soon as you possibly can. I want to thank everyone who made this a wonderful stream tonight. Thanks to my awesome mods. First of all, thank you to Demiser, to Dragonspear, to Netowin, to Shadowed Mage, and to Thorg. Thank you guys so much for doing a great job moderating a somewhat heated but still, I think, civil discussion. Even if you're wrong about the movie Demiser, I still love you. Thanks to all of my regular viewers, of course. Thank you to Alphador, to Dekrilla Sava, to Dark Knight, to Daxon. Welcome to the Arvanauts Dusty Vault Hunter. I hope you will consider following and supporting the Patreon and all that. Thank you so much, Icewind. Thank you to ECAG. Elusive One, I don't know if I've seen you in here before. I hope you like what you saw and heard and will consider following as well, Elusive, and support the Patreon, hopefully. Thank you to Fire Eater, to Fire Snake Aries, to Game Crashers. Again, you should be following following Game Crashers, who is awesome. Thank you to, and you also should follow Thorg, by the way. I watched him playing some Mass Effect 3 the other day, and that was a lot of fun. Thank you to, let's see, I'm Not Stupid. Thank you to Jedi Knight, to Kilgore Trout, to Keist, to Lone Singer, to Love Shack, to Lixon, to Mercurius. Thank you to Mosky Bear, to Mr. Wolf, who I think has been in here before, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you to PKD Fan, to Poltergeist Zero. Thank you, of course, to Roix, again, about whom more soon because of the game that we're working on together. Thank you to Sengheli, and congratulations again, Sengheli. Thank you to Spectrum. Thank you to Sporticus. Sporticus, I'm not sure if I've seen you in here. If not, I hope you'll consider following, and if you have been, then welcome back. Thank you to Spurious. Thank you to Trendane, of course, a member of the R Vocalists, and also, as I mentioned, the guy who's doing the audiobook version of my novel. He's going to be the guy doing the narration for it, for which I am super excited. That's going to be awesome. Thank you to Sundare, and last but certainly not least, Unique Bot. Okay, cool, Sangila, that's awesome. So, thank you guys all so much. It has been a wonderful time to be with all of you. Now, we are going to head over here, but do not head here again until you hear my audio outro. We are going to go to Reverb Games, run by King Fuman Company. He's currently playing an ARC 50-person private server, and ARC can be sometimes a fun game to watch. So let's go over there and give him some love, again, doing that Arvanauts raid as soon as you hear my audio outro. But again, please don't do it before then. As for me, that's it. I hope you loved all the things that you saw tonight, and will consider following and supporting the Patreon and all that good stuff. And until I talk to you next time, I didn't have my follower notification up. That's why it wasn't going off. I was like, I wonder why it's not going off. Now I know. So, wait a second. There we go. So, until I speak to you wonderful people next time, thank you all so much. Thank you for supporting the stream, the Patreon, and doing all that good stuff. And I will see all you wonderful people on possibly tomorrow, but more likely Thursday, for day 8 at that point of Star Wars The Old Republic, as we continue to deepen the relationship between Kira and Arden. Thanks, everyone. Love you all. Best viewers on Twitch. Catch you all soon. Have a good night.
Fresh and new, when it all seemed clear to you, when your aim was straight and true. Were your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart? Were your life untainted by a host of broken dreams, when all your acts were queens, understood all that it means? Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. Now through your pile of broken lies, and your set of fake goodbyes, another cynical disguise.